doing. I would not be surprised if tomorrow's a red day. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Would not be surprised. Look at these candles right now on the 1 minute chart on the MES. What in the world? Literally, we're going to have 3 doji candles? Almost. This is unbearable. This is unbearable. I can't even stand this anymore. I can't stand it anymore. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. Oh man. I mean, the problem is even scalping to the upside right now is you know, almost like uneventful as well. Just this type of action just isn't my type of trading style. And I got to know that, like I got to know that these are the types of days where I end up, losing money because I try to trade breakouts or breakdowns and get chopped up. So I think the biggest lesson for any new trader or trader in general is you got to kind of know, you got to know the days that you're good at, that you can crush the market, and then you know the days where you're like, hey, today is one of those days where I normally get chopped up and I end up, getting out for stupid losses and racking up commissions and just doing stupid stuff. So, it might not be the answer that everybody wants, but that's half the battle of trading is being able to, identify these days to know like, hey, look, it's not my day, you know? Not my day. What I'm saying is that it might be a better idea for me to go out on the jet ski and go surfing in the next couple hours than to sit here for the next couple hours. They say money doesn't buy happiness, but I ain't ever seen nobody on a jet ski sad. Everybody on jet skis always smiling ear to ear, happy, happy. I wouldn't say money buys happiness, but money definitely makes it a little easier to live a comfortable life. Money can't buy happiness. Go to Dubai. Let's go. Pushing up to the 405 now on the spot. I think
We might have a trend
that's
day
the best way
today.
to look at it. Like Velocity said, that money buys freedom, and I think freedom is what is happiness. If you want to be
We might
happy in
have a
life,
trend
you
day
got to
today.
have freedom. Freedom to do whatever you want. If you wanted to start a business and you wanted to work 80 hours a week, that's your choice. That's what you want to do. That's your freedom, right? If your freedom is to, trade for an hour every morning, make some money, and then not do anything the rest of the day, it's not a bad way to live either. It's all about perspective, I guess. All about perspective, boys. Oh, a little pullback here. Kind of getting denied there at the See if we hold the 46s here on the MES now. Or do we sell? Oh, ripped right back up there.
Yeah, I'm sitting tight. I'm not excited about the puts right now. And when I plug my mic in, my audio for YouTube is quiet now. It did that the other day, but then when I unplugged it and plugged it in, it changed.
This market is something else right now. It's something else right now, boys.
Oh, did they really hit $1? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, for you. Is my stream blurry to you? Because it's blurry on my side.
Hmm.
Does it look the same as yesterday? Because it looks kind of bad. Let me check on my phone. But on my computer, yeah, that is weird. That is weird. No, the 720 is fine. It's been 720 the whole time. That's not the problem.
On the SPI here.
Because just right now, watching it on my desktop, it looks a little fuzzy. I don't know. That's weird. Let me zoom in. Maybe that's what it is. It's a little fuzzy. I don't know. That's weird. Let me zoom in. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks. No, it's fine now. So zoomed out, it kind of looks fuzzy. Now that I zoomed in, it looks, you know, how it was looking. So zoomed out, it kind of looks fuzzy. Now that I zoomed in, it looks, you know, how it was looking. Man, I was expecting a little pop out of DWAC here. It's still going to push 47, but man, talk about putting you to sleep. It's still going to push 47, but man, talk about putting you to sleep.
I traded the MES.
Hey, does anybody know why my desktop volume gets quiet when I plug in my mic? Hey, does anybody know why my desktop volume gets quiet when I plug in my mic? Here, I'll unplug it right now. Here, I'll unplug it right now.
The ES, the Micro E Minis, Futures, Roy Smith. ES, the Micro E Minis, Futures, Roy Smith. Just price action scalping.
Yeah, see, it keeps doing it. What the hell? Yeah, see, it keeps doing it. What the hell? It did it, I think, the first day I was using the mic, which was Tuesday. But it happened once, and then when I unplugged and plugged it back in, the desktop volume went back to normal. So now, when I plug it in, I already did it a few times, the desktop volume gets quieter by like 50% just by plugging in the mic.
With a stop at the 44s now.
Here, let me Google it.
groups, no mentorships, just the YouTube channel. By hitting that like button, the best way to support the channel, hit the like button, subscribe button. Oh, man.
Audio for my mic?
No follow through on that move. We're trading one contract, so we're going to get stopped out here. We're at the 44s. Watching the 40s.
Wow, now DWAC wants to follow the market. Get the hell out of here. I swear to God.
And we're out. Well, we tried. We tried to buy the dip.
What a turd.
Hey, new member, new channel member. Let's go. Can you make a living with one MES contract? No, but I can make a living buying and selling JPEGs on the internet, making thousands of dollars. If you were here earlier, I don't know what, like, oh, this is what pissed me off so much. I'm not even gonna get into it. Not even gonna get into it. The reason that I'm trading one MES contract right now is because the market conditions today, and then also, like I talked about earlier, really trying to focus on just bigger moves, better trades, better entries.
Oh, I might know why. Hold on a second.
Doing that right now. The goal, obviously, is not to trade fucking one MES contract the rest of my life. That's not the goal. The goal would be to trade 10 ES contracts.
Come on, Patrick, say something.
Track, so we're gonna get stopped out here.
Damn, it's quiet again. What the hell?
Right now, it's 15-minute.
This is very annoying. I'm sure it got louder on your end. I tried adjusting the audio mixer on OBS. I thought that was the problem. I mean, I could turn up my volume on my receiver, but it's kind of annoying that it's doing this. No, I was hoping he would say something so I could hear the volume, because when I changed it, he stopped talking.
Terrible. Action's terrible right now.
DWAC, you turd. Look at this horrible action here. Alright, well, I hope they run it to 407 or something like that so we can get ourselves a blow off. Oh.
Guys, DKS, I'm going to add under 80.
After this great morning session, Baba, Alibaba.
Yeah, DWAC's not going to run till the afternoon. I thought it would have got a little bit of a pop because the market was grinding higher and other stocks were running. Oh. Hope, hopefully we get catch a run in DWAC today because
All right. I'm about to be done for the day. I'm over it. This shit's terrible.
obviously I want to make money and then I also want to catch it on cam. It's not going to be like that first time I caught it. It doesn't have the posture for that. I'm looking for a run up here to 46.50, maybe 47. You know, maybe 48.50 at best, but that's a stretch. Man, this gap and go sucks. Yeah, it shouldn't hold. This afternoon we should fall down. Yeah, it shouldn't hold. Alright, I was testing my mic. It sounds pretty good. Alright, we got enough people. Who are we missing in here? Okay, we got IT Vlad. Oh, okay, I think everyone's in here. So, I'm a little tired right now. Not from sleep, but just boring days. You know, it's not really energizing. But, so yeah, about yesterday. Now, obviously, I absolutely murdered those 395s. Almost bottom ticking it. So, great trade. But, here's a lesson. So, obviously I was right. Beyond right. What do I mean by that? Well, look where we're at. We're at 405 today. So, the idea behind the trade that, you know, this thing could really get moving was correct. However, timing is everything when you trade stocks. or options actually. And yesterday I was ignoring very clear, at a minimum, take profit signals and sell signals. You know, playing with that 400 number. So obviously it's in hindsight, but even looking at it in hindsight, there were reasons to get out of the trade. But you know, greed got the best of me. Like I've said before, I have a problem of staying in too long. So most people take profits too quick. That is not my problem. My problem is staying in too long. For good reason. Well, it's not a good thing, but look what happened today. Okay. Now I wasn't expecting this. I mean, I was calling 450 all day. Very reasonable. I mean, that was $1 off our high. Okay. But look what happened today, and that's happened to me so many times. That's why you have to be careful with options expiration. Hey, what's up, Victory? Is because they play games. And, you know, yesterday, there was nothing wrong with yesterday's move at all. Absolutely nothing. You know, it really wasn't even a, you know, they trapped you for 400. It really wasn't even that. Because the chart wasn't supportive. It was supportive of 400, but there were reasons on the chart why we were, you know, overextended. Wait, hold on.
Big thanks for tuning in, and we'll be live tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Hopefully, some better action on Friday, the last day of the week, to make some money. Let's go. Talk to you boys later on.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, he wakes up at like 3:30, which is ridiculous. So I don't blame him for anything. But if he would stream all day, or you know, at least till a couple more hours, you know, I probably wouldn't have streamed. Yeah, it's Are you looking on your phone or a computer? But no, it actually looks pretty fine. It was looking blurry. On my computer here, but when I zoom in, it looks better. So let me look at it right now. Yeah, when I'm zoomed in, it looks fine. Let me see what it looks like now. Yeah, it ain't bad. I don't know if you're on your phone or what you're on, but oh, okay, yeah, it's not gonna help on the phone. I'm only streaming 720. I just don't want my room getting really hot, you know, pushing my computer. That's the reason behind it. I hate the heat. But yeah, okay, anyway, back to the chart here. What was I saying? Oh yeah, timing is everything. So, man, it's, again, I have a big problem with this. You know, if I didn't have this problem, then I'd be sitting pretty good as far as trading goes, but I'm not there yet. But so, okay, this is only a 5-minute here on the ES. The ES was looking more extended and just more extended into the move yesterday. SPY was looking a little bit better, still extended, but the ES chart looked more extended. And part of my problem was I was on the one. When I look back in hindsight, I was on the 1 minute. You know, I only have 2 monitors. What you're seeing right now is my second monitor, and on my first one, I just have whatever I'm looking at, the 5 minute, the 1 minute. You know, I don't have 4 monitors with, you know, different charts, so I have to keep switching back and forth. So if I wasn't streaming, I would be having the multiple charts here. So the 5 minute, I wasn't looking at it. The 5 minute after this candle right here, the posture of the 5 minute, I would have been out. I just wasn't looking at it. Part of it was some, FOMO, YOLO action, thinking we're going to hit 400, trying to squeeze every penny. Okay, good. And I was going to go eat. The past 2 days, actually, I went to go make my lunch. And that kind of threw me off because, I was eating and I couldn't be clicking through the different time frames and stuff to focus. But this was a clear sell signal up here. And not in hindsight here. I should have taken profit on this candle. Once this candle formed right here, it definitely broke the chart for the rest of the trading day, which was 45 minutes. And obviously I made the mistake getting those 398s, thinking we're still going to push, but whatever. It is what it is. I learned from my mistake. Yeah, the 15-minute right here, this really tells the tale right here. So this 15-minute, this push into, this candle right here. So at this point we have 45 minutes left in trading. I stayed in. I was correct to stay in on this candle because this was the candle right here that I thought we were going to get a little bit of blow off, a tail candle. So spike to 400, get people chasing, covering, and then they don't pull the rug. I mean, if they hit 450, this would have been a little rug pull right here, right into the close. But that's what I was looking for on this candle. I wasn't looking for it to hold. I wasn't looking for 402. I was for sure thinking they're gonna crack 400 and then maybe hit that 450. I mean, we hit 400 or 399.45, so we weren't far away. But I'm even shocked they didn't crack 50 on that 399. So yeah, I just got really greedy on that. I mean, I mean, come on, how greedy can you get? I pretty much bottom ticked it on those 395s, literally on the 1 minute candle low, not the low, but the 1 minute candle that we did bottom. I got in on that entry at 84 cents on those 395s, and just wanted to squeeze every last penny. Oh, here's the lesson. And I knew this, but just in the moment, your vision is clouded. So just because you have a target, it doesn't mean the target has to hit. Okay, so it's happening. I would say when I put my targets, they probably hit 80% of the time. If I put a target on there off a flag or whatever, they probably hit 80% of the time. But there's times where it came up a little short. Maybe I have multiple targets from 2 different flags or whatever, and I'm looking for that last target, which is within reach. We're not talking, you need a really big move to hit that last target. We're talking like yesterday. It was $1 away from where we were. That was very reasonable, considering where we were, possibly going into a squeeze mode, trying to bounce off these lows after the market being down 20%. Very possible, but I've had targets that were even closer. We're talking like, 10 cents, maybe a quarter, and I've screwed myself on those trades, wanting that target, a very reasonable target. If you were to show anyone, okay, that's my target, they wouldn't even think twice about it. They'd be like, okay, yeah, not bad. And it just not coming up short. So one of the lessons I really have to remind myself is, when SPY's making a move up or down, if we're in the range of that target, even relatively close, the very minute you see any signs of a possible reversal, just get out. Especially yesterday. I was up, from 84 cents to over $4 on those 405, those 395s. And I mean, come on. What are you expecting there? If I would have sold at 4, that would have been an absolute killer trade. So any sign of weakness yesterday would have been a sell. So let's go back to yesterday. Yeah. So right here on this candle, I thought they were going to try to make another move. So I was bidding right here, and this little 1 minute flush, I got filled, and then, you know, it was history. So that was just absolutely horrible timing. So what's the lesson here? And here's another lesson that I'm going to stick with. I will not enter a trade unless we have a 1 minute cross. You know, normally I do. You know, this was just, you know, kind of getting greedy, getting, you know, maybe some FOMO that they're going to run 400 and I wanted more out of the trade because I didn't get in on my ad earlier. I was bidding those 395s at $1 on a prior dip earlier, and the low was 101. I couldn't believe I didn't get filled, and then literally took off 50% in 2 candles. I couldn't believe it. I was pissed, you know. So I wanted an ad, and I was talking about ad the whole way. So how funny is that with trading? So let me pull up the SPY chart here. So, and I called this out in the room. I just didn't do it myself. So here's yesterday. So I talked about, it was the 395.50. I was like, okay, they're definitely coming back here. I didn't take this trade. Look how it worked out. Immediate reversal off this pivot right here. Immediate. I mean, there was no waiting at all. It was literally that simple. Right here, I wanted this back test. I wanted this trend line right here. I was going to grab it here. It didn't happen. It only happened here, which in hindsight, there's nothing wrong with it because, you know, you had this little shelf right here, and look how quick it was, and then you have this trend line. I didn't get in there. So after we make the whole run, you know, I'm getting in here on a dip, assuming this is going to hold, assuming we're going to go past 400. So, you know, that's trading for you. Look how that worked out. You know, I called out these entries right here. Awesome, awesome entries right here. Awesome entries right here that I called out, that I didn't take. And where do I get in? I get in right here, FOMOing, assuming we're going to go to 400. And, you know, it just kind of ruined the sick trade I had on the 395s. But again, that's trading for you. That's how it works, you know. Because right here, see, it's scary to get in here. Not scary, but this is a difficult trade because, you know, it's Fed day, it's very volatile, and you're assuming this is going to hold, getting in the trade. You know, you're assuming it's going to hold. The 1 minute chart to trade? I mean, yeah, whatever works for you. You can use any chart. There's not one way to make money trading or what works for you. But anyway, so this is a really risky and ballsy entry right here. You know, unless you have a very defined stop and you're like, okay, I'm gonna get in here and, you know, my stop's under this pivot right here. And that's that. As simple as that, you know. But normally how do I put this? It's probably because it was Fed day. You know, normally I will buy dips. You know, I'm not saying this is such a scary dip to buy or anything like that. It's just, you know, I was ready in the 395s, and I didn't want, you know, I was happy with where it was. And I wanted a little bit more of a consolidation, so to speak. So that's why I didn't take these trades. But anyway, so the lesson learned is obviously don't get greedy. We had some clear sell signals, and it was the end of the day. I mean, 30 minutes left in the day. sometimes you just it's hard to do. Sometimes you just got to get out of the trade, take your profits, and if it goes higher, then it goes higher. You can't get mad at that, and that's a huge problem I have because you don't know how many trades I. It's gonna sound crazy, but I do this regularly. I'll have a 30-50% winner on the trade, and to me that's just nothing. So if I got let's say I got that $400 put today, and it went up 30-50%, I would probably just hang in there. I do that a lot because 30-50 bucks on that $100 put is just you want to trade the chart and do the right thing, but the human side of it, the emotional side of it, you can say you want X amount of profit from a trade. I mean, I trade the chart, but the point is, for me, I'm not satisfied unless I double my money on some calls or puts. So anything less than the double, it's harder for me to get out of the trade, even if the chart's saying, well, it may or may not go. I'll stay in there, taking on that risk because I want more out of the trade. But really, that's my bread and butter. The other day I was talking about how I could probably trade with only MACD, not even price. No price, no candles, no MAs, no VWAP. Literally only MACD. Just this on all time frames. If you just show me this on the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, I could trade with only this in front of me. Oh yeah, anyway. Alright, what else did I want to say? So yeah, a big lesson is be careful on options expiration. Be very careful. Because again, yesterday there was nothing wrong with the dip into the close. This is textbook. There's nothing wrong with this at all. Just because they didn't hit your 400 doesn't mean they pulled a rug or whatever. This is perfectly textbook action. It made the move after the Fed. It pulled back into the prior pivot high, and these highs here that it was battling, which was this pivot high, it held it, and now we ripped. I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. I mean, this worked out amazingly, actually. It worked out amazingly. So, if you're a bullish, this was a best case scenario if you're a bull. Hold on, I got to pull my bid on those 400s. No, maybe not. I'll leave them at $1. I still think we could crack 400 and hit this 99.50 today. It's possible because we're very extended on some 15-minute charts and stuff like that. It's a stretch, but they might open the trapdoor. What's up? Oh yeah, so back to the lesson. So options expiration, be very careful, especially yesterday. Well, yesterday's a textbook example. Everyone wants that 400. Everyone wants it. It was only 50 cents. It wasn't a stretch. It's not like it was, another 2 or 5 points or something like that. But on options expiration, you're going to get the people chasing it, buying the 400 calls, just YOLOing those calls, thinking we're going to rip. And they could and will play games around certain numbers, especially on a Friday, and especially with non-index stocks, because those you'll get sold out of 15, maybe 30 minutes before the close, and they know that. So games will be played. Yeah, if you have more time, then you're fine because you get to trade 15 minutes past the close on your options. So you got that extra time, and but either way, you know, you got to be careful with if they're close to big numbers, no matter what. All right, I'm gonna pull my bid just in case they spike it. I'm gonna go to 75 cents on these 400s, and then if something changes, I'm gonna adjust it. Okay, so okay, what else was I gonna say? Yeah, so be careful on options expiration, and there's even hold on a second. What it looks like now. Hold on a second. Adjust it. Okay, I was just checking the quality. Where are we at here? Oh, okay. So be careful on options expiration because they could play games. Yesterday they weren't playing games. There was nothing. There was no trickery here. You know, just because they didn't hit 400 doesn't mean they could have. They could have, but the chart. We had this upper VWAP band. We had the MAs. We're coming from here. We're coming from 6 points out of the hole. Yeah, they could have spiked it, put in the tail candle, but I mean the chart was objectively saying we were very extended. And I even rewatched parts of the stream, which helped me, learn from my mistakes. And I even said it in the stream on the 1 minute. I'm like, when we were up here, I said something like, I'm like, wow, look at the extension above the upper VWAP band. I said something about that. And, in the moment, it's like, yeah, exactly. Listen to yourself, what you just said. Look at the extension above the upper VWAP band. So what does that tell you? You should probably get out of the trade. Because staying in here, it's probably, being above the upper VWAP band, it's probably 90% likely this doesn't hold. It's very rare you get some big trend days and squeezes where it rides this upper VWAP band all day or most of the day, or where it could kind of hug it, maybe under it. So me staying in after being up, having like a 4 or 5 bagger, wanting more after being above this upper VWAP band is just silly. It's just silly. So yeah, nothing wrong with yesterday. There was nothing wrong with yesterday. And I even knew it. I even said, again, I went back on the stream, and this 5 minute, I even said it. I said, right here, when this candle closed, I said this was concerning. I was concerned in the moment, but I just hung in there because, oh, maybe they make the run, they get the spike, which was stupid. I should have got out immediately after this candle closed right here. It changed the posture of the chart. The only way they were going to get it, this posture right here, it's like at least 90% chance it can't hold or won't hold. So the only way they were going to get there is on some spike. So I shouldn't have been in after this candle. And I even said it in the moment. So, but whatever. I learned my lesson, and hopefully I don't do it again. But yeah, options expiration, be careful. And also too, you don't know how many times on options expiration, or even not options expiration, maybe like today. Like pretend yesterday was today. So meaning you got till tomorrow on those calls. So options expiration or not, so many times, but more so this has happened with options expiration because I was hanging in there wanting, X amount of target, and it doesn't hit because just, maybe you didn't have enough time to hit it, or they were playing games or whatever. Just for the next day, like today, not only for the move to happen and hit my target, I mean, this is beyond what I was expecting as far as targets. I was saying, yesterday I was saying, 402, maybe 403 if it got crazy. But the point is, my analysis was correct, but timing is everything. And that's why you have to be very careful when you're trading options. If you're out in June, it wouldn't even matter. If you had the June 400s or whatever, or even the Friday 400s yesterday, that sure worked out. They gapped and went, so you had no problem. Whoever was in those 400s, you're looking good. So it's all about momentum. Right now, yeah, we're bullish, but the daily is just beginning the turn from bearish to neutral. So let's look at a different example here. Let's look at the daily. So here we go. On this run here, obviously a strong bull trend, but all this follow through, the momentum is there. You have strong momentum pushing this market higher. The momentum, you have the wind's blowing in your direction. So anytime the momentum is clearly strongly in your favor, you could swing a trade, and more than likely the next day or a couple days later, it's going to be higher because you have the momentum there. Whereas here, it's the complete opposite. The absolute complete opposite. It doesn't matter that this is crossed because we're below the zero line. So you're not going to have just this follow through that's going to hold like that. This was different here on this dip right here because we're coming out of a big correction already, and then it just squeezed out of it. And this MACD was embedded in here for a while after bouncing around a bit and whipsawing. So you just had this impulsive squeeze out of the hole. So right now, you could even look at the 4-hour. Oh yeah, by the way, the new people, yeah, disregard my trend lines. For the new people, I didn't explain it to. So right now, we're below the zero line. Yes, we're bullish. Yes, it's positive. But being below the zero line, yeah, you're going to get good moves and all that. But you don't have quite the momentum you do if it was on the daily. Yeah, I really don't care about the volume. I guess I could put VWAP on there. I really don't care about VWAP that much. I use it, but it's not that, like here, what's VWAP going to tell you here? All it's going to tell you here is that probably sometime today we're going to come back to test VWAP. That's all it's going to tell you. How is this going to help you this whole time here? It ain't going to help you with anything. Or about here. Okay, so, all I could say is, we're above VWAP. 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 So we're above VWAP here. So do you buy here because we're above VWAP? No, you don't, because it's not all about VWAP. Yes, in general. Well, also, too, we're above the moving averages. So that's bullish, too. So, yeah, there's nothing wrong with VWAP. It's just not a really good tool to, it's not that great. It's no different than being above the moving averages. I mean, look at this 9 right here. Look how extended we are above the 9, and we've stayed, the 9 is a way better indicator than VWAP. Because this whole time you're above it, it's hugging it, and until, it starts to flatten out or turn, then you get your dip. So right here, it's flat. We're above VWAP, so are we bullish? No, we're not. Because the shortest MA is starting to wane and flatten out. So you have a better odds here of going short because it's likely not going to just rip past it and continue like that. So yeah, we got the trend day, the rip your face off rally day that you had to chase. They didn't let you in. And the reason they didn't let you in is because of that momentum. The momentum is there, but because it's not there on the daily, we're digging ourselves out of the hole. So they could run it out of the hole just to it's hard to explain and put into words, but you know, they could just dig out of the hole quickly just to shake off this bearishness. It doesn't mean we're going to keep ripping the 420, but this little snap up will wake up the daily MACD, the daily momentum. So I want to say tomorrow, I don't know if we have follow through tomorrow to, you know, fill that gap. We could fill the gap, but it won't hold. I think at best tomorrow we close like maybe 406 tomorrow. That's my guess. Oh, that's another thing too. Here's another clue. Look at the two. Oh, this is one thing I looked at yesterday too. Look at the 200. So into this move, the 200 is perfectly flat. This is not supportive of the move, you know, continuing or holding. Again, I wasn't looking for anything, you know, I was looking for another dollar, 50 cents to dollar, so keep that in mind. I was aware that this is going to hold, but nonetheless, with the flat 200, you got to be careful. Now let's look at today. Now obviously we're starting to turn up. Now here's why we can get a dump today, possibly back up, you know, back here to 399.50. Look at the extension of this 200. It's just starting to lift up. This will not hold without a good correction. It will not hold. It's, I mean, how would I explain it? I hope they hit 407 because I'll be shorting the hell out of that. But you know, mark my words. You know, it's on the video now to look back on. We will come back to 399.50 today or tomorrow. Now, whether they do it overnight or not, that's a whole other story. But it would be very, very unlikely we don't come back here today or tomorrow. I really hope, I mean, a blow off today and then a dump there today, that would be awesome. Or tomorrow maybe a little gap up or something, and then they dump back down. You know, you get some kind of washout, some kind of dump, and then you buy the dip. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm looking to buy the dips, but very carefully after a good pullback. Let's see where my DOX going. I didn't even hear one bell ring. Where is this piece of crap now? Oh, yeah. Well, I said afternoon, so there's you know, nothing wrong with it. I was calling for afternoon move higher. By the way, Patrick always talks about, oh, James Bond and his DWAC. I'm not a how do I put it, a bag holder, or however you want to call it. When I called this out in his room the first time, I'll show you what I called out. This move right here. Let's see if I could show you this move. Okay. Is that it? No. I think that was it. No. Wow, it's been that long? Yeah, right here. I caught this move right here. I was in this move before it took off. I was in the 40s on this move. That was on the 26th. Okay. So here we are. Here's DWAC. I was watching it this whole way. This is when the market was bleeding off hard. Okay, we were selling hard last month. I was actually looking at it on this day. I'm surprised we didn't get a V bottom here. I thought we would have got a good bounce. I was looking at. I didn't get in though. Here I was like, nah, okay, we're not yet, not yet. Oh no, I'm sorry. This was the day. I was looking at it at this day, and it got a nice bounce, but nothing crazy. But this was the trigger for me to start watching it. So here we are, going into here. I was talking about DWAC here. Okay, this was like my first week in Patrick's room. I was like, oh yeah, it's I forgot what I was saying. I think I was saying like, oh, DWAC is ripe for a pop. Okay, so I was in it. I want to say I was in it right here. Yeah, I forgot. I was either in it right here or possibly right before the run up. So I was in those 40s very, very nicely, you know. And I was calling it, and then you know, he's like looking at it, like saying like, "Oh, what's with you and your DWAC?" And look what happens that day as I'm making that call. Boom. It doesn't look like much, you know, but 37 to 42, yeah, that's over 10%. It was up almost like 15%. And yeah, I caught this move, and then everyone in the room was like, "Oh my God, James Bond, how did you know that was going to happen?" So that was where my where DWAC started with me. And the crazy, and I killed the move too. I offered them out, like the high was I think 450 on these 40s. I sold them out at like 420, so I did very well. The crazy part was the next day, the follow through it had. You know, I wasn't in it anymore, but look what happened the next day. It literally turned into a solid 10 bagger. I had like I think a 3 or 4 bagger, but it was a literal 10 bagger, you know. But I didn't stay in. Why? Because I took my profits in the daily. There was no evidence on the daily saying that you know, there may be follow through. It was a total gamble. So I don't want to gamble it and then wake up the next day, you know, we're gapped under 40. Even if we did pop up, you know, I would be up, you know, maybe like 50% here. Whereas I could have, you know, bought back in lower instead of holding it, you know. But anyway, yeah, that was the move DWAC had. So that was my quote unquote fascination with DWAC. I caught a few of the moves actually. I caught oh, this move too. Oh, the same week. The same week. Yeah, this was the same week. I went back into the 52s, I think, here, and we had this big gap up. I caught that move too, 2 times in 1 week on DWAC. I killed it. And then I forgot last week, I think I caught a 10 bagger, literally. I only had like 2 though, from like 30 cents. I don't know where it is, but anyway. This is going to pop today. Mark my words. So, conservatively, we're looking at, you know, 46.50 maybe 47. You know, that's not much from here. And at best, we're looking at 48.50. So 48.50, I'm going to sell this. If we get there today. I might even swing it, I'm not sure. Because it's setting up for a possible follow through. Look at this long consolidation right here. And you can see the MAs are starting to try to fan upwards. So if we get this move up here, we could pull back here and then get follow through into the close or a gap up tomorrow. So these 46s, wow, look at those 400s under $1 there. See, I pulled my bid. Good call. So these 46s could be worth possibly 250, which is almost a 4 bagger from where we are right now. You know what? I think I'm going to add. It's looking like we might be onto something here. Yeah, the hourly MAs aren't supportive. You know, it's going to be a pop if anything. So, you know, filling that gap at 46, above 46 is, you know, probably all that's going to happen. Let's look at the expected move. Alright, 50, that ain't bad. So 48.50 is very doable. I think I may swing these 46s. Let's see SPY. Oh yeah, no, this is going to be an awesome short. So we actually may close the week at 406 because that's where the daily 100 is. I have a feeling they might recapture that daily 100. However, we're going to get a nice dip either today or tomorrow. Back down to 400. So we're well above this expected move. I don't think they fill the gap. I don't think it happens. Tomorrow, could they maybe open flat or possibly gap a little, run it at the open, and then dump it, and then get a vicious bounce to still close, you know, above 405? That would be awesome. You know, like a big doji day. See, I was calling for a move lower all day, but notice I was also saying being very patient because of the momentum. The hourly and the 15-minute momentum is very strong to the bull side. So the lesson that is very hard for me to learn is waiting for that 15-minute to firm up in the direction that I'm looking to go. And so right now, even if we start to turn down, this 15-minute, unless some news hits or whatever, it's not going to just snap down and that's not how it works. There's too much momentum to the upside to turn on a dime. But the higher we go and the faster we go, that's great, because we could get that blow off, at a minimum back to 402. Flush VWAP, bounce off 402. That's a minimum. Oh yeah, look back at that 15. You got a flat 200 right here. This could only hold so long. This isn't going to just hold tomorrow. That's not how it works. It's going to be a matter of time before it gets way too heavy, and it's going to have to revert back to the mean. Not saying we're going back to 395, but 400 at a minimum. Well, 402 at a minimum for today. And then, maybe we don't hit 400 tomorrow. It's tough to say. Depending how high we go here. Maybe tomorrow 402 is the low. They dip it to 402, maybe crack under a little bit, and consolidate, and then make the move back up to 405, 406 into the close. Well, yeah, this was my target right here, based off that flag, that 404 and a quarter. So again, another thing too is, just because the target's hit, that doesn't mean short or go against the trend. Targets are just targets. They're not, they're take profit signals. They're not necessarily go the other direction signals, depending on the setup. So here's an example. If I was long, I definitely would have taken at least half off the table if I was long into this move at 404 and a quarter. Because then you got the people wanting 405. Are they going to hit? Are they going to play games around it? You already hit the target. All that stuff is going on. And what's interesting right here is this very big support line could be the area. There's a chance we might have a little blow off here. I really hope so. This is saying we might have a blow off, and this is saying it's not going to hold. So wherever this ends up, I'll be looking for this to turn bearish. I can't believe DWAC's not moving. Oh, here we go. It might be happening. I have a feeling they're going to pop it. I might add a little bit here. Because if the market has a blow off, they could run this. It is, and hopefully gets longer and longer away from it because we want to blow off. Oh, what do you know? That's going to be a short right there. That may be the high. Yeah, we're getting a blow off here. I got my 400 sitting at 75. This is a blow off. I could just tell by the MACD that this MACD is going to reset. Alright, this is looking good here. So I'm guessing we go back to 402. I'm calling 402 today. Probably at best 402. I think they're going to come short of the 50. Look at this weak volume. Yeah, I'm going to call 402. Yeah, $1 more. I agree. My 400 should get hit at 75 if we go one more dollar. I'm leaving my bid in there. Yep, they didn't let you in. It's unfortunate because this gap and go was absolutely amazing. I mean, at no point did they let you in. At no point. This was a chase the whole way. The whole way. This was a very tough trade to take. See, the ES chart was a lot easier to take. A lot easier to take. I was looking at the SPY chart at the open. But right here, this ES chart, this is a lot easier to go long than looking at the SPY chart. Based on the MAs, MACD, everything right here. You know, it would have been hard to get in after this candle because you probably want a little bit of a dip. It just kept going. But, had I been looking at this chart, I might have got some 405s. Let's look at those 405s. Where did they go? So if you bought the 405s at the open for $1, you'd have a nice 3-bagger right now. That wouldn't have been a bad trade just for the hell of it. Throw that dollar bid out there. You know, they would have went. How low would have they have gone? Filled the gap at 90 cents. Yeah, this is not going to hold. I hope they push it higher. I hope they push it higher. We might get a dump here. I'm definitely getting those 400s. Hopefully 75 cents. I'll pay upwards of $1. Oh, nice. When did you buy them? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Dan, you killed it. You killed it. You got in on the dip. Oh, man. What a trade, Vlad. Wow. That made up for not being there. Wow, what a trade. If you bought it 5 minutes into the close, it doesn't matter where you bought it on that candle. That's an awesome fill. If you bought any calls for tomorrow in the last 10 minutes of the close, you're doing good. It doesn't matter where you got filled at. See, another thing that you gotta, it's harder to learn, but or hard to master the patience of not having to be in the trade. So today's chase, okay, yeah, you could have got in and you would have been paid if you bought any dip, but I didn't put on a trade yet, and yeah, I missed out, but so what? Because the prior 2 days, I absolutely killed it with my calls on my dip entries. Oh, baby. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What did I say, baby? Let's go, baby. DWAC is blown off with the SPY. Damn, people are cutting in front of me. I'm trying to add here. See what I said? I'm the DWAC man, baby. That upper VWAP band is concerning. So we might only get $1 out of this. Bells are ringing, baby. Let it ring, baby. Let's go. DWAC blow off, then a SPY short. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 48.50. Come on. Let's see. $2 away. I could sell these at. I'm gonna put a sell in at 250 from 84. How about 284, just in case they spike it? Shit, it better not go to 50. I'll be pissed with that 284 sell. Because this could get silly very quickly. I was calling for an afternoon push. We got 20 minutes till noontime over here. But did I not call that or what? Let's go, baby! Look at that 1 minute boner. Oh, baby! DWAC, baby, let's go! You guys liking this? How about that call, baby? DWAC's popping, and my SPY puts will get hit probably at the same time. Let's go! I called DWAC. I walked you through my prior calls. What more can you ask for on the stream? What did I say? As I said it would, right? Oh, man. I'm glad I caught this on stream because I had some sick moves in DWAC, and now I get to document it. Those 46 is almost a double. I got my order in 284 on the 46s. I don't think this goes much higher. 47 at best. What's good is you have the market blown off at the same time. What happened here? The hell just happened? Why is it frozen? What the hell? You see this? Wow, that was very strange. There was no orders for like 10 seconds. That was very strange. Alright, the target is 48.50. Yeah, hold off on those puts. We're not ready just yet. So if we pop $2 on DWAC, we would be at... I'm going to put my order at $3. Because it could get moving very quickly. DWAC, they do? Is that what happened? See, this move is a little concerning here. But I think we could possibly run to 48.50. Because I was thinking of swinging it, so I don't mind staying in the trade because of the fact that the daily has a posture for a swing. I don't see anything on DWAC on Thinkorswim. But see, I don't even know what the news or what's... I don't see... The chart does not lie. The reason I'm in DWAC is because the chart was saying to be in DWAC. So all that news is all bullshit. That's just a reason to get people chasing it. Okay, so based on this candle right here, you know, we'll probably break 47. 47 in the quarter, 47.50. But 48.50 is my target. Okay, no news. Yeah, this is just a blow-off pop because SPY's popping. So I'm looking for 47 in the quarter and hopefully 48.50. I'll see how I play this because, like I said, I was thinking of maybe swinging it. So I got 10 cents off low a day on DWAC on those 46s. The low was, I'm in at 84. The low was 67, but I mean that's near impossible to get filled on the bid with the spread. So realistically, you could have gotten at like 75 cents on these 46s. Victory, it is SPY. Did you hear what Powell just said? We're going back to zero rates, baby. Yeah, I was watching it at work the other day on my phone with 720p, and it wasn't bad at all. I don't know if it's maybe worse now because it's the live stream, and then when it processes later, it makes it better. But even right now, let me look. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm only on 480p on my phone, and it looks pretty good to me. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm only on 480p on my phone, and it looks pretty good to me. Yeah, it's not bad. So you may want to check your the wheel icon, the settings on your resolution. Make sure you're on 720. Because the other day, I think Monday or Tuesday, I looked at it on my computer and it looked pretty fuzzy. I thought, is it my OBS or whatever? But then after the fact, later at work, when I was watching the video, I'm like, no, it looks good. I don't see any problem with it. Could it be clearer? Sure, but it ain't bad at all. Alright, so this is gonna hang around for a bit here. Because unless, yeah, we're gonna consolidate a little bit here. Or it keeps going. That's what has to happen. Based on this posture right here, this has to keep going on this candle. This candle must close, at the high here, or green at a minimum, to keep it going on this current move. Otherwise, it's gonna go sideways a bit. So hopefully they just keep going here. See, now you get people chasing, so nobody was in the move here. Well, except for me. But now you got people chasing here. So it ain't gonna just drop now after the people are just getting in to try to chase it higher. Because people buying it right now, if it goes to 47, they're only getting $1 out of it. That ain't bad, But with the way this moves, most people aren't happy with $1. Oh, there you go. Yeah, don't trust that auto, because my phone will do that too. Sometimes I pull up live streams or videos, and it's on 144. Yeah, hopefully, okay, as long as we close green on this candle, hopefully above 46 and a quarter, we're going to be good for this blow-off move. Alright, SPY's still grinding up, that's good. Yeah, there you go. Do you have Verizon? Okay, nice close on that candle. Could have been better, but not bad. There's still a chance they consolidate and then, make a next leg in the next 30 minutes to an hour, but we'll see. Either way, I ain't worried. So you got these MAs here. They really need some time here, so we might flag out a bit. So if we flag out here, we should hit 47 and a quarter. Wow. Hey, now you'll see that complexion. Nice and clear. No, we're seeing a drop today. I'm calling for 402. We're going to get a dump. Alright, 48.50 it is. Come on, let's go, baby. What's awesome about DWAC, I don't think we hit 48.50 today. It's very possible, but I think we hit it tomorrow. What's awesome about DWAC is you can play these pops and runs over and over and over and over. I might make a separate account only for DWAC. So maybe I make a separate account for only DWAC and I just keep rolling over the trades. Start with like 500 bucks. Just triple, 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 triple. How sick would that be? I could have like 100K by the end of the year and all these DWAC moves. Yeah, so hopefully this happens sooner than later so it can support the SPY blow off. Alright, SPY's getting close to my 75-cent bid on those 400s. I hope DWAC wakes up here, because if we get that rug pull on SPY, you know, that's not good. See what I mean by mean reversion? When it looks like this, it's pulling it down so much. That's an ugly candle, but I'm not really worried. The fact that it closed down there, that kind of sucks, but I thought it was going to be a spike. But I'm still not too worried here. Yeah, no, we're going to get a dump. We're going back to 402. And if that does happen, I hope it doesn't hurt my DWAC trade. Actually, now that I think about it, 402 is pretty far away. We'll see here. I'm changing my, I'm pulling my 400s. And I'm going to bid the 4-1s at 75. I swear if that's the high right now, that's gonna suck. But no, the 15-minute is saying we ain't going anywhere as far as the downside goes. It's not gonna just fall out of bed with this posture. Yeah, you can short for a scalp and whatever, but I'm looking for a bigger move, so we may get rejected, but the theta is gonna be ticking. I don't see this reversing hard. Even if this does reverse hard, you will get in on a bounce. They may chop around for the next hour. Yeah, that's looking. This is the Dow looks even more like a blow off. Yeah, I'm waiting as far as that short. I might even pull the bid on those 401s. Nah. You know what? How about the 402s? I'll put my bid on the 402s for 95 cents. That's my bid. I'm leaving that. Man, really? This 15-minute can be very troublesome. They better snap it back above 75 here. You know, look, it hit my target there. I'll be pissed if that's it. But I went into the trade thinking that I could swing it, so I may hold it. Well, that is a very ugly 15-minute. Especially if they close it down here. They really need to pop out. Very ugly 15-minute. That kills the whole posture of the chart if they close it like this, which they probably will. They probably will. This thing really needs to close above, you know, close to 46 as possible. But that ain't happening with a minute left. Oh, 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 oh. Are they going to do it? Look at this. Look how ugly this chart is. Look at these prints. Working 100 shares. It just shows you what kind of piece of shit this is. But nonetheless, if they could close it back above here. 30 seconds to go. Come on. 30 seconds to go. Get us a 46 close. It ain't happening. Not with a 45.50 bid. They really got to ramp it up like now. Yeah, it ain't going anywhere. What a turd. What a turd with this fucking dump. Ugly close. Ugly, ugly close. There's a chance actually. Because this was looking very ugly. But we may flag out here. Pulling this up, so I have a feeling this is going to make its way up and we're going to get a move into the close. I was calling for the afternoon move after all. I was calling for that all along. Yeah, 406 is the 100 on the weekly. I was looking for 406 to close on the week. I wasn't expecting it in this fashion, but I definitely knew we were going to test it by tomorrow. I'd be careful with the puts because depending how today plays out, because if they get a dump and then bounce in to close, they may gap it tomorrow, and then we get another dump. There's no reason to swing next day expiration in this type of market. I mean, that's a gamble. Well, one thing for sure is we're not filling that gap. If we did, that would be awesome, because that would make the dump that much better. So if this gets crazy and we continue to 408, I don't see that happening. See right here, we're gonna get. I'm looking to short on this move here. I hope we get a spike. I hope we get a spike. I will be getting in on the next 15-minute candle. Depending if we get a spike here. If we get some stupid spike here, you know, that we could get a big tail candle, so I might get in on that spike if we get some really quick run up to 408. But 408 is a screaming short to me. It's looking good here. As it stands now, we're looking at 404 on a dip for today, as the chart is right now. The only thing I can guarantee is a 404.50 on the pullback. That's what I can guarantee today. likely 404, and at best 402. That's a very long shot. That would be a very serious rug pull, but that would be very sweet if that happened. Upper VWAP at 407. So yeah, even I want to say this is going to be the short zone as far as entering a short. You're going to be very safe at 407 and a quarter. You know, we got that resistance line, so I don't know if that's going to be a magnet. If it gets crazy, fill in the gap, maybe 408.50. I mean, the more the better. The more the better if we get some big blow off here. Look at it, it pulled the 100 all the way up to get across on the 200. But look at this 200 all the way down here at 95. That is your smoking gun short that even right now you can begin to build a position. You could begin inching your way into a position right now because you are guaranteed to see 405 at the worst by tomorrow. I mean, that's going to be hit today, but you know, I'm just being conservative here. All right, see ya. Look at this trend line off the Friday squeeze. This is the Friday squeeze trend line. We're above that. How crazy is that? We broke above it and we didn't even backtest it. And this is a crazy trend line from the squeeze. Well, this trajectory wasn't huge, but nonetheless, this is very steep here. 408, let's go, baby. Let's see if it pops $1. You know what? I'm going to have to... I'm moving my order to 403 now. Okay, we're bidding the 403s at $1. I ain't changing that. If it gets hit, it gets hit. I'm not changing that at all. 403s at $1. Let's go. I would love to get hit on some kind of spike on the next 15 minutes. So I'm going to guess this candle closes pretty bullish. We're probably going to close above 407 on this candle. And then the next candle should be some kind of blow-off reversal candle back down to 406. That's my guess. Did I turn that alert? I don't know if I did. I think I did. Man, did we break 408? I mean, because this could be the Ripper face-off rally day. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I began to get serious in like 2014, like as in really putting forth the effort to learn how to trade. But as far as like trading every day, because back in 2014, 15, you know, I took breaks, I went away, you know, came back, you know. But as far as like putting forth the effort on a daily to weekly basis, being in the market and trying to learn to trade, I'd probably say like I don't know, 2017, 2018 for sure. Well, it's all the same market. Everything's following everything right now. I mean, look at the Qs. Off to the races. This looks even more bullish and blow-offy than SPY. Yeah, the Qs look even a little bit more. Alright, good. Watch. I bet you this is it right here. That resistance line. Let's watch how it acts around here. We're getting a blow-off here. Look at this. Look at this move. What a blow-off. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. I hope my 403s get hit at $1. I would love that. Absolutely love that. I think they will. Let's go, baby. Of course, DWAC is being a turd as the market's blowing off here. Wow. Look at this piece of shit. Look at this garbage. What is this? Now you want to talk about manipulation, market maker trickery. I mean, what is this? Look at this. Get a big dump. I mean, what is going on here? There you go, baby. 407. We're blown off. Blow that lid, baby. Let's go. Blow that lid. Look at that ES. What did I tell you with that resistance line? Alright, I'm going to be looking at a short. I'm looking at any signs of weakness. They may push it a little bit more. So we may dump to 406 here, but this is going to take some time here. Not a lot of time, but I'm gonna wait for this candle to close right here, because as it's looking right now, 404 at best. I hope DWAC isn't gonna start turning down now. It shouldn't. Yeah, see, DWAC is doesn't care about the market because it's its own little kind of like meme chase stock. So it does follow the market, but then it doesn't, because if they're popping it, then as the market's dumping and everything, everyone's going to be jumping into this to catch the move higher. So right now this is supportive to hold. Look at the 200 just starting to curl. Look at this little clue right here. You know, it's unfortunate we got this candle, this ugly candle here, but whatever. I don't know if we hit 48.50 today, but it should make another run to 47, 47 and a quarter. Man, I hope they don't just pull the rug just like that. Because it is possible too. This could snap down very quickly if we get some stupid rug pull. I mean, we could even dump all the way to VWAP. I would be pissed if that happens. Likely that doesn't happen. Not in two candles. I hope they don't cut it deep enough where they don't let you in that good on the next candle. I hope that doesn't happen. Because this hourly is saying it shouldn't happen. This hourly is saying that the real move down doesn't probably happen until the next hour, possibly the one after, if they want to hang around up here. So just because we have that trend line getting rejected, that very important one, they could close the next 15-minute or this one above it, maybe try to flag out and then pull the rug. So, you can short, you can build a short, you can scalp it, but they're probably going a little higher, or at a minimum going to hang around up here for a little bit, as of right now. See this posture right here on the stope? This was the same posture from yesterday on the 5-minute. Look. Okay, look at this. And not on there, it was on SPY. And look at this. So this double top right here, that was it. It was over. So now let's go to the 15-minute, and we have that same look right here. So it's going to chop around a bit, most likely. You got to wait for this to get closer to the red line, crossing down. Because as of right now, you got people getting impatient, but it's very unlikely that we just roll over. We could dip. We'll probably crack 406 here on this candle. And there's always the chance it gets crazier. So that's why I'm waiting right here. Because there is a chance they push it one more time to 408. I mean, you do have this volume right here on this reversal candle, but you got to be careful on these blow-off tops. They hit 407 almost to the penny. Yeah, I'm waiting for this hour to close to go short, because we have 15 minutes for this candle to close. The posture right now says on the next candle, they could attempt to spike it higher, maybe go for 407.50, 408. That's what I would really like. On the next candle, they run to 407.50 to 408, and we get a tail candle. That's what I would like, ideally. The higher we go, the better. The gap's at 838. Yeah, we're going to break 407. 407.50 at a minimum is my opinion. I hope this closes 46 on this candle. Look at that volume. See the hourly? See how? Well, you got to look at all the time frames. They look very ugly on that 5-minute, but the hourly is very supportive. Even if we close right here, the chart is still hanging in there. This candle just absolutely cannot close red, that's for sure. And really, at a minimum, it has to close 75 or better. See, now they're filling all these stupid gaps on the 1 minute. All this stupid stuff right here. But then you got a gap here, and you got a big gap up here at high day. That's like a 15-cent gap right there. The biggest gap out of all these. Watch, they're going to play games here. Look, it came short of this gap. That might be it. Cutting it by a penny. TU Prime, what's that? This 15-minute really needs to firm up here. So yeah, this hour really, really needs that 46.75 closer better to keep the hourly looking good and the 15-minute, because right now this 15-minute cannot close red. It cannot close red. That is not going to be a good look at all. Okay, so 404 for sure. Not yet. Well, 404, 405, that's the guarantee. 405 is the guarantee. I would probably say 404 and at best 402. Man, these 405s, man. You could have got them for $1 and they hit almost, well, 365. 370. Man, well, almost a 4-bagger. That's very good, but look at the move. This huge move, and you know that gave you a 4-bagger, but that's because they expire tomorrow. No, not yet. Be patient. It ain't gonna just dump and fall out of bed. I mean, they may dump it to 405 in this candle, maybe, but that's okay because even if that happens, I'll get back in at 406 on the next candle. Let me know if the volume is loud. You guys probably don't want to hear this right now because you're trying to short. But we got some time here.
Good evening. Ira Epstein with your Spider ETF wrap-up, and this wrap-up is for the evening of Wednesday, and we're at the 25th of May, 2022. So as you look at the market, there's an awful lot of green behind me. It's like a sea of green. Yeah, you have the gold down a little bit, but in the aftermarket, I can tell you futures are doing better, so that could help that. XLV down a fraction, GDX, but other than that, up. I can't help but get the impression that the market wants to put a spin on things and give a bit of a rally further in this market. We saw the FOMC notes come out. Everybody wants to see more of an interest rate hike. So you've baked in, from what I can read there, a June and July number. But now there's so much talk, and it's just all over the TV waves of, hey, has the market overdone it? Have interest rates gone too far? They're back down already in the 10-year note to 2.75. Housing, new housing is getting crushed in one sense, but did you see Toll Brothers and some of the other housing numbers that came out? While the numbers are down, they're able to increase and pass on the pricing, and their bottom line is doing okay. That'll only last so long. I think you realize that. But I was surprised to see that that happened, and the market was, and you saw the immediate jump that took place in that. You don't have the real numbers going to help that unless you drop mortgage rates back down and home prices either stabilize or inflation slips back, and that's the next story. Is inflation slipping back? That's what you have to wonder. When I look at Zoom, it had the numbers and the market took off, and we're getting a bit of a zoom, up 8.5%. That's a big number. When we come to the swing lines, the trend is up, higher lows, higher highs. So what really happened, if we can take a look at this, is the market had been in a downtrend with the lower highs, but then it started making higher lows, and it just sort of hung here. You then started sticking your head up yesterday in the marketplace, and we saw the earnings number come out late in the day, and the market took off today. Okay, where are the moving averages? I'm going to back up again. You've been fighting your battle. I think you see that right here. Certainly going home on Tuesday before the earnings, the bulls grabbed control. You had higher highs, higher lows. Yep. You had a market that just squeaked out. And when I say just squeaked out, by 30, 40 cents, okay? Closing over 93.92. The risk on the trade was back here to the 70, what was that number? That number is 85.57. And then the question is, what's the upside? Well, one of the targets, just leaving where we're at on the chart, could be 123.26 with the risk down there. But more likely, it's going to be the Bollinger Bands, and those come in right here. So I'm targeting 108.26 now as the likely upside number that'll give this market a difficult time. But you have reverted. The trend of the market has turned itself up. It'll be interesting over the weekend when I do my subscriber videos. I might include this now to take a look at what Zoom's going to look like with the weekly charts. Is this just a bounce, or is the week also turning? On the slow stochastics, momentum up. Now, if I come back to yesterday, you had the momentum up, you had bias up, momentum gradually has been turning up, swing line up, target number, and that's still where you're at. So I can make a very strong argument that I think the 108.26 level's in play. In AMC, I read the reviews of Top Gun. They don't sound bad. It's not going to be a blockbuster other than Tom Cruise bringing in whatever he brings in. It doesn't sound like this is going to be one of these movies that's just going to do it, but who knows? People are dying for a good movie, and that one has a legacy with it, so I think a lot of people are going to want to see it. In any case, you've been playing down here. You're stuck between the 18-day average of closes and the lower Bollinger Band. My mind's on the week from what we just talked about on Zoom. I don't see anything to get me bullish, but I have reasons that I don't want to be bearish, and I said that down here when we got there. I said, you know, it might be just time. Let the summer, because summer's right around the corner, let the summer come into play. Movie theaters do better in the summer. Maybe this is where the seasonals can kick in a little bit. When we get to Apple, you still have lower highs, but now you have higher lows, and you're staying oversold. For no reason at all, you can get a pop. The biggest problem in Apple is the supply chain. It's not that people don't want their goods, it's the supply chain. If you're watching, I was watching one of the biggest bulls on Tesla's, Dan Ives, and he has lowered his targets back to 1,000 in Tesla. Not that the car isn't selling, but they can't get enough cars made. This has been an epic event. These are his words. What's happened in China where you can't even sell a car because of the lockdowns. That definitely hurts. Well, Apple's been going in its own way with that too. And this stock, let's not forget, this was a stock here near the 180 level that has fallen back 30 some odd percent. It's a big break. It's not just a phone company. It's got a lot going. To give you an idea that the market's ended this next wave down, the key is to take out 143.26. That would open the door for at least the 148.60, the 18-week average of the 18-day. Back to the week, 18-day average of closes. In Disney, lower highs, trying to eke out here, play with these lows, if you will. I don't know if it's going to be able to get back and challenge that 113-cent zone. If the market can get back over now 106.03, it could be the beginning where the market wants to finally lift up and challenge the 18-day average. Is the market still bearish? Yes. Is it oversold? Absolutely at this point in time. So the question is, can it leave its downtrend? And I don't know that the pros will want to sell it fresh when you're in oversold territory. In XLF, higher lows, higher highs. I got my first buy signal in XLF today, and I don't know how long. I don't want to see the market get under 33.22, and the door is open as far as I'm concerned for the possibility of 35.60 here, that upper Bollinger Band. When I go to XLI, you're out of your downtrend. You now have converted the market, all right? So I can't get this to, it doesn't want to let me go back a day. There it goes. It's going to let me do it now. If you take a look, 91.44 was that high. Up until now, you've had patterns that restarted the downtrend when you hit this number, fell back, came to these lows. But if you take out 91.44, you open the door by saying, okay, the pattern is broken. You no longer have what? You no longer have lower highs, lower lows. You suddenly have higher lows, higher high. It's called a contra-trend rally. They often culminate with the market making a run for the 18-day average of closes. So far, that's been a pretty good resistance point, so that's what I can hang my hat on that could be happening. In the semiconductors, they're still in the bear phase. To negate it, you've got to take out 72.33. I've been looking at this chart also. Is there anything here? If you take a look at this low, 164.55 was the low there. You then drop back and you make a lower and low. It doesn't look like it necessarily on the chart. So even if it picks up over 172.33, to get the pattern that I'd like to see of higher lows, higher highs, so you have stops that make sense if you're going to be a buyer, fine. What are the pros saying about the short side? I think they're going to try to sell it. So I think the pros might greet this market with short sales at 171.53, but if you get over 172.23, I think they say, bye-bye, don't need to play this game anymore. In XHB, you ended this down wave. You made a higher high, so you've got a lower low, a higher high pattern. You came down, got oversold, you're getting your bounce. We had talked about that I don't think the pros, when you get this oversold in markets, measured by the slow stochastic, not that I think it's oversold. When that occurs, you just don't get a lot of new selling. In XLE, higher lows, higher highs. Will you embed? Now, what do I mean by embedding? Let's take this back and see if it'll work with me. There you go. Here's what embedding is. When you get 3 days in a row where both numbers that make up the slow stochastic, one is called a K, that's the red, D is the blue. They have to both be going sideways over 80 for at least 3 bars, 3 days, 3 weeks, whatever type of chart you're looking at. That you convert the market into a very powerful signal. You have one set. You got the second set today. You could get the third on Thursday. If that's the case, I think another wave to the upside in energy is going to happen. And I know you think I'm crazy. At these prices, how could that be? You ain't seen nothing when you get into a bull market that people say can't happen and it just keeps going. In the gold, I think the pros bought today. I think today was the buy day. Right here at the 18-day average, I think they'll keep their stops right back here. The low of this particular day was 170.89. So I'm thinking they reached into their pockets and they said, okay, you stuck your head up. I've got a combination of roughly the 200-day average with the 18-day average of closes. You don't reach for the 2. The way I teach charting. We'll talk about what I teach in a moment here, by the way. You don't buy under that average. Remember, bias is determined by it. So on a pullback, that's where I think they bought it. They went home to the good, about, from the looks of it, 68 cents. And I think that the objective on the trade is really no more than up here, the 175.92 to 176.57, but it's $3 up there. In GDX, I don't see the same thing. I see a market that's just fighting at the 18-day average. So while gold may be going, I don't see it on this chart at all. On copper, I'm still very much in the bull camp, but it's overbought. So as friendly as I am copper, no. I would never tell a trader to buy an overbought market, period. If it goes higher, stay legit. Is the trend up? It most certainly is. What did I tell you I thought the first key resistance would be? And I started telling you that. We're going to have to go back and then forward for me to do this. I know I was telling it to you all the way back here, that if this market comes alive ever, if China would say, hey, we're going to open up Shanghai, you'd get your rally. You go back and you look at these dates, you'll see that that's when it occurred. And then I was targeting the 200-day average with the 18. And that's exactly where you're at right now. Could it reach higher? Absolutely. If it decides to run, the next levels are 41.03 to 41.21. Is the market a buy? I think you'll get some buyer interest at 37.60, but not from me. Why? Overbought. I pay attention to that. AGG, boy, was that a stupid remark I made. You know, I didn't want to take buy signals in TLT, AGG, BND, and I told my subscribers this. I said, the Fed has the markets back. We're going to get interest rate hikes, a minimum June and July, possibly they'll do something in September. That's still up in the air, depends how inflation looks and what the economy's looking like. But we know, whatever that means in quotes, for the next 8 weeks, that's going to be it. And even though you're getting buy signals and the objective was reasonable at the upper Bollinger Band, I elected not to take it on. Now, take a look here. Now, could I have? No. You were overbought when the buy signals happened. So that doesn't mean that I'm wrong in what I did. But I probably shouldn't have locked myself in and said, gee, we won't be buyers. It's up at its targets. Do I think there's big legs on it from the upside here? No, but the trend is up. You know, I certainly wouldn't say go short. Next, we look at UUP, which is the dollar index. I said yesterday, past 2 days, I think that the first challenge of a lower Bollinger Band is you're coming down, you get oversold, the pros take their money out. The trend has been down, a tradable down, and that's where I think they stepped away from that market in its entirety. So that's where I'm seeing it. And the flip-flop is true of the euro. The euro rallied all this way back to the 18-day average, to the upper Bollinger Bands and failed there as well. So it had its support right here. It fought a pretty good battle at the 18-day back and forth and then resolved itself. And of course, it had Miss Lagarde saying that things are going to change, and they did change. If you like what I do here, why don't you learn to do it yourself? It's not buy them. I'll give you the numbers, you apply them, they're part of your course, and you'll see how these all work. The chart, look.
We might see 406.50. You know what? Shit. There is a chance they could push it higher. I would love another push. If we get another push, that'll make a nice divergent higher high, and then we can maybe see a bit of a rug pull back to 405. But I'm sitting tight right here. Yeah, I'm not going short. If I'm going short, I'm not going short till the next ES hour. I mean, we might just keep blowing off here and not get a dump until power hour. It's very possible based on this hourly. It's not going to be a full reversal. We're just going to get some kind of shakeout dump from just being way, way up there. But I think the next hourly should tag that line on the hourly. I don't know where that line came from. If it was on the hourly or the. Let's see. 26. Oh, okay. Oh, this is okay. Well, it is important, even though it started here. Wow, see how that works? I'm pretty sure this trend line was just started from a 5-minute candles, and I just extended it. I don't know why I made it a brighter color, because it's crazy. Wherever it came from, it respected it. On Fed, was this Fed day? This was Fed day. Can you believe that? If you would have went short at this trend line on Fed day. I mean, look at that. I mean, how sick is that? Doesn't mean that's going to happen now. But see, right now we're above the 100. We're running up to the 100. This was all beginning to roll over here. But now this is a different posture. We're coming out of the hole. And we're trying to, dig out of the hole going forward back to 4,200, maybe 4,300 in the next couple weeks. But yeah, I think they got a little bit more. We might be able to fill that gap at 408, 408.30. It's possible. I mean, we retraced this whole move right here. So yeah, I'm sitting patient because right now it's not saying to hurry up and hop in short. Only scalps for now. Yeah, we're pushing higher. We are pushing higher. There's one more push left in it, which is good because hopefully that wakes DWAC up. Because I was calling for the afternoon pop. Let's go. Yeah, here we go. Let's go, baby. Oh, this is, you know what? I think I'm adding. Screw it. DWAC's going to be better than SPY. I'm adding. It's not ready quite yet. We need some time here. Yeah, I'm waiting. Hold on. I mean, it could pop. It very well could pop, but based on this 15-minute. See, I'm just hoping if it does wake up, it doesn't hang around above 46, because right now I'll get a better entry. Because based on this 15-minute, even if this does close up here, you'll get in on a dip. But how much of a dip do they give you? Or do they kind of start a chase into the close? That's what I'm concerned about. So right now it's not saying run in there, even if they do pop it, because the posture's not there yet for the pop. So one thing is for sure, we are definitely closing the week tomorrow above 406. I'm definitely betting on that. What's interesting on DWAC too, this very well has the potential to hit 50. It doesn't mean it's going to close the week at 50, but this bullish weekly setup right here, I mean, even if we close the week at 50, that's nothing. I mean, look at the chart. So you got to look at it like that. You know, not everyone's playing options. People are just buying the stock. Hey, do you know how to hide the alerts on the screen? You could do it on your phone, but how about on the desktop? You know how to hide alerts? Anybody? Because I was playing around with it and I couldn't find a way to hide the alerts. Hang on a second. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It's under application settings. Oh, right here? Oh, right here. Aha. There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna say 48.50 by tomorrow for sure. 50 is definitely possible. I mean, the weekly move is 50. The daily's supportive. I mean, halfway through to 48.50, I'm gonna call that. 50 is a little bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a stretch. But 48.50 for sure to test these highs right here. And that's kind of a target from one of the flags. But I mean, yeah, look at this. It's been like this for 2 whole weeks. Going nowhere. Look how dead it is. I mean, look at on this pullback here. There's no volume. Look at this volume. Holy crap. Out of this whole time. That's the lowest volume you've seen on a gap and crap. So this thing gapped down and washed out, and there's no sellers. And it's just consolidating. You know, people are just buying the dips in here. So 50 obviously by next week. You know, even if it's just on a spike. But I'll be watching it. I didn't see it till today. I wasn't watching it this whole time. I kind of peeked at it. Yeah, it is Trump. So you know they're gonna run it. They're gonna pop it. Just like AMC. There's too many people. There's too much money to be made to not run it. Okay. I could not believe this move that happened. And check this out. Look at this volume. This is how you want to see manipulation. This crash. I mean, this is a crash from 100 to 33. Okay, it was down almost 70. It's pretty much 70%. And look at this volume. So you had all this volume here. They were selling into the strength. But I mean, this thing crashed on no volume. I mean, yeah, here it picked up, but it picked up over here. You know, around 50 bucks. I mean, yeah, here it faded because we're flagging out. Okay, but there's really no volume on that. You know, the volume picked up here after it already dumped. This was a capitulation. I mean, price is the ultimate, you know, signal. I mean, you know, it could go down to $10 on no volume. It's still at $10. It doesn't mean it's going to go back up just because there's no volume. But you know, and then you got this, you know, jump up right out of the hole here. Obviously, volume short covering. But what's weird is look at that volume. You know, were they just shorting this whole time and then here's covering, or I don't know. It's weird. You got this flat 100 right here, which never was tested. So I want to say next month, July for sure. You know, this thing's gonna run to 60. There's a good chance they do it next month, but I'm gonna be watching it because going forward, this is gonna be a watch for the pop setup. I mean, I caught the pop on this day, Or no, it was, I caught this day. This day I caught the move I showed you guys, and I held this day's close for this gap. No, I'm sorry, this day. I held on this day for the gap. Well, right now the daily does need work. Any pops will be sold, just like right here. Any run-ups will be sold, so I'm going to be looking for any run-ups to play it long and then short it at the same time. I've never shorted this, but it may be a first. Yeah, so this should hold until tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to hold it. I hope they spike it into the close. If we break 47 today, then I'm going to definitely sell it. If somehow they don't, then they're going to run it tomorrow and possibly gap it, and I will swing it. You know, that gap at a minimum is going to get filled. They missed this gap here by 7 cents. So I was calling 47, 47 and a quarter. I hope it happens today. Because if it happens today, and if they could close 47, you know, we may get that 48.50 gap tomorrow. And if that happens tomorrow, I think I might be shorting that. Because they're going to fade that gap for sure. Back down to 46.50 at a minimum. If they gap 48, 48.50, you'll get a good 2 points out of that. Boy, yeah, look at that nice volume. This is a 4 hour, so you know we're closing at the upper end of this range right here. On increasing volume. The market's catching a bid. You got meme stocks running. So this is due. So I'm not worried about it. Even if they don't run it today, I'm going to hold it. Most likely hold it. We'll see, you know. What the hell? So the hourly, you know, the hourly needs a little bit of work here. You know, we got the, was this a 100 just flattening out here? So I hope that wasn't the pop and that's it. Because I did have a target of like 46.30 or something. So, I mean, we really did hit it. You know, we got that previous pivot high. You got a lot of volume here too. So, it's a little worrisome on the hourly. And this 15-minute looks like shit. I bet you the market's pulling back now. Oh, I can show arrows only? Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, freaking gap down on the intraday. Look, wow, what a turd. I hope this is like a shakeout and then they spike it. But you know what's happening now. Market's trying to dip some more. This ain't it though. We're gonna hit 46 and a quarter before we make a move. This will get hit. 46.15 at a minimum. Let's look at the regular chart. I think we can even possibly push higher. Yeah, they're spiking it. This is a shakeout. We're going higher. Be careful here. Be careful here. I think this is a shakeout. They're gonna pop it. We're not going to get a real dump until power hour, probably the last 30 minutes. So I hope they grind it out to 408 to fill that gap. This was a shakeout right here, so be careful. Yeah, we're going higher. Online banking, credit union, what's going on with you? I don't get it. Alright, hopefully that's shaped just like DWAC. And hopefully this is a shake and a rip. This is a very, very weird chart posture right here. Very strange. So I hope we do get some kind of pop, because that hourly is very ugly, and it's only supportive of a spike pop that won't hold. Let's go, baby. Blow it off. Blow that lid off. 408. Let's go. Right now, 3 1/4. We might hit 408.75. That's a stretch. But yeah, this is interesting. So now, as it looks right now, man, it's probably like 405 at best. If they just run this up and then just pull the rug, you know, we're looking at like 405, which is unfortunate because I was hoping it would have happened on this run here. Just a very quick blow off top to 408. And then you could get some big capitulation rug pull. Now we're going higher. We're breaking that 407. You know, you got the chart, but you also have market psychology. Everyone is trying to fade this move. Everyone. They ain't going to make it easy. They ain't going to make it easy. You know, I said 406 1/4, so hopefully this isn't it and we do roll over. That's still a possibility. It's still, you know what, that might be it actually. That might be it. Yeah, you know what? Um, It's a tough call. Alright, I'm going to put my bid at 125 on these 103s. This might be it. Alright, I jumped the gun a little bit. I'm in at 135 on the 403s. There's a chance they may push it a little higher, but the chart's a little tricky right now. 406.50 could get hit here, but at the same time, they might play some games here and then just reverse it hard. So it's a little tricky posture right now. But let's set our alerts, because I think we'll be seeing 405 at a minimum into the close, or into par hour. So here we go. I think that might be it. That was a shakeout to the downside and the upside. There's still a slight chance they hold it and we break high, Dave. But I'm pretty comfortable with my position up here. I'm not that concerned about it. Don't get too excited here. Don't get too excited. Because they may still hang around for a little bit. Possibly make a spike to 650. But you know, on a dump, they're going to probably spike 405 through to 404.50 and then bounce off of there. So don't get too excited here. It has the potential to fall out of bed somewhat. You know, 402 at best, that's like, if they really dump it hard today, that's my guess, is 402. So it has that potential, but, you know, it also has the potential that, you know, 404 could be it. Yeah, it looks like they'll spike 406.50. The way it's very tough to call right here. It's very tough. Very tough call. Because this 1 minute needs a little bit of time here. So like I said, I think I jumped the gun a little bit. I may have jumped the gun a little bit. I kind of impulsively got it there as we're whipping around on that 1 minute. So I thought originally 406.50 would get hit or spiked, with the possibility that they break high day also, but it's the trend is waning right now. That's all I can say. It's waning. Hasn't turned yet, but momentum is slowing down a lot. So they may backtest this right here on this move right here, and hopefully that's it. Now what sucks is what's happening in the DWAC. DWAC is just hanging out, but whatever. I went into that trade knowing that I might be swinging it. Alright, let's offer out these 403s at a number that won't get hit. $5. I won't be swinging these, that's for sure. So even if we drop down to 402, I'm looking at a solid double. I always leave my orders kind of far out there just in case. You never know, news can hit on a day like today. You know, best case scenario, some news hits the wire, we could drop 5 points in 5 minutes. Hell no. I would never live in Hawaii. I hate the heat. Alright, let's go. Come on, back test and rollover. Let it be. Let it be. Back test and rollover. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see where I got in on those. Hopefully. Alright, so I got in at 135. The low so far is 133. So hopefully that's it. The 1 minute on the contract is looking good. Like it wants to make a run for 150. So the high, well not high day, the high day on these is going to be ridiculous because they're puts. But the next pivot high on these 403s is 160. After 160, it's over $2. So I'll be happy with anything above $2. You know, I want a double, but over $2 I'll be happy. We really wanted that candle to close red, because now this is possibly setting up for 406.50. Still not conclusive either way, but I was hoping this back test was it, and then we begin to break down. Still could go either way right here. 406.50's in the cards, and high day breaks in the cards. I didn't even look at the hourly, but I said I was going to short this hour, so it's pretty early. And because of the strength of it, it may happen early in the hour, because then whatever dip we get, you know, will likely bounce. But I'm hoping this back test was it. They may come one more time to this resistance line. But right now it's kind of looking like they could make a run for 406.50. I would say there's a 60% chance at 406.50 and a 40% chance they begin to break down the 405. So the bulls have the edge here. You know, we could get some big spike on a 1 minute, you know, some 50-cent candle. They ain't gonna make it easy. Right now, the 1 minute MAs aren't quite ready to roll over, in my opinion, based on the look, the posture. They probably need a little bit more time. Yeah, you're fine, IT. You should make at least 500 bucks on that trade. See, the chart needs a little bit more time. So they could still spike up a little bit, bounce around, but it's unlikely to hold. Because technically we got this going on too. Which is what made me get in the trade. This little bear flag here. In addition to me wanting to go short at the times I specified today. So we're looking at a 405 break from this flag, 404.84, if it plays out at this point right here. But if we spike up, this is saying, we might make a run for that 406.50. But this is saying, it's tough. It's tough to say right now. It is inconclusive. I give a 60% tilt to the bulls here, that they push up a little higher. The bears have a 40% chance right now of beginning the pullback. Yeah, see, I knew I jumped the gun. That's okay. I might end up getting these 403s at $1, but that's okay. There's a part of me that was thinking that we could get some kind of rug pull. I've seen it before, where once it starts, you get a little waterfall sell-off. Like a waterfall. If this started rolling over, you get that waterfall straight to like 404.50. That's what made me, coming short of the VWAP into all this right here. That's what made me jump the gun. That it looks like they were starting to just kind of fall out of bed on the 1 minute. Where's DWAC at? Yeah. That spike might have been it. The upper VWAP, while we were there, I was concerned. But the way this thing likes to move, I really thought, we were going to hit 47. If this thing was going to hit 47, as this was happening, I was going to take it off because of this. I was looking for 47. Oh wow, look at that little spike. I didn't realize that. I was looking at the DWAC. Okay, this is it. We're dipping. We're gonna hit 405. Probably. I mean, in the next 15 minutes, maybe. Possibly on this current 15 minute. I don't know. Not if they spike 406.50, then it'll be towards the end of the hour into par hour, because that's still on the table. One last little push up to squeeze the shorts. But I hope this holds, because this will take us to 405 and lower if we hold this flag. See, this move here got me excited. And let's see if my preemptive entry was correct based on Kind of my gut feeling. Yeah, see, this is a little tricky here. This look, this is a tough one. This is saying they could make a attempt for those highs. This is a tricky look right here on this 15 minute. So, because we only have, well, we have 2 hours left. The 15 minute, it looks so close to the close here based on the look right here. You know, this isn't enough time here. Like, that 405 crack may be it. And then maybe they gap it up tomorrow and then we roll over. That would be nice. I'll take that. I'll take 50% on these 403 puts for the gap up tomorrow and then the rollover. You know, back down to, you know, probably 403, maybe 402. Well, yeah, this should be it. Let's look at ES. Yeah, this is it. Okay. This is it. Don't expect much. Hopefully we get more than 405, but don't get too excited. You know, they could spike 405 and then buy the dip. It's not a great posture here for the Bears. It's not a great posture, despite how extended we are. Yeah, you know what? Looks like we're going higher. It's a tough call. It looks like it looks like both ways. So, you know, maybe they spike it. They could do a little spike and reversal. Because the 15 minutes saying they could hold up another push higher and then not pull back until like the last 30 minutes, the last 15 minutes, just dump it through 405. So this could continue. It's a really tough call right now. So I shouldn't have jumped the gun, but whatever. Yeah, there's your 50. There you go. Let's see how this plays out. We're very close, though. We're very close. I hope we don't get some stupid move through 407 in a couple minutes. I don't think that'll happen, but if that happens, then that sets up for the run to 408. I hope that doesn't happen. That would really piss me off. Yeah, see, the 1 minute posture on these MAs wasn't ready yet. It's very unlikely that it was going to go from this big move here, you know, all fanned out, to just rolling over like that. That was one of my concerns when I kind of jumped the gun on it. I looked at that after the fact. So at least hopefully if we do this move, hopefully DWAC wakes up here. It probably won't. Like I said, I was calling for an afternoon move on this, so you know they like to squeeze them into the close too, so that might work out. So I'm technically balanced out here with the short and the long, except this thing's being a turd. But if this pops, this will give me a lot better return than the amount I'll be down on those puts. Damn, 150. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Where did AMC go? Yeah, it didn't do much. They might run AMC tomorrow. Maybe like $14. Where's Andy at? Andy's been having a nice day at like 10 points almost. Yeah. Damn it. Looks like if we get a pullback, it'll be into the close. So, I mean, as it's setting up right now with this little turn right here, you know, probably 405 at best. If they spike up here, you know, 405 at best. So that's kind of unfortunate. Today really sucked. Making you chase all day. Yeah, here we go. I was thinking of getting the 407 or like 410s or something for a possible squeeze higher like this, like we are now, but that was a lot riskier than some puts that you could possibly swing. You're in the 405s, you're fine. I wouldn't worry at all. I'm not even worried about my 403 here. Oh, you got in a little earlier because my 403 that I got in at 135 is at 125 right now. So you got in like $1 ago on those puts. If this candle closes close to 406, then we're going to get a trapdoor to 405. I'm sorry, 404.50. If this closes as close to 406 as possible on this 5-minute, this is a rug pull based on how the posture is going to look. Because this is a very weird look right now, coming out of a consolidation to wake up and then, you know, and I was looking for 406.50. That's what I wanted, but I jumped the gun. So if we close under 406 and a quarter on this candle, they're going to pull the rug. So let's look at it from the bullish side. Yeah, see, this is telling me that the high is in. When I look at it from the other side, it's telling me we're not going higher. The problem is we're not going much lower. That's the problem. You know, right now, at best, 404 into the close or after the close, you know, if they dump it. This is best case today. Best case today. Like, I don't even know if they could hit this, to be honest with you. Yeah, that was it. It was one last shake. If this candle closes under 406 and a quarter, that's it for the highs, most likely. I mean, you really want as close to 406 as possible. It doesn't have to close under 406. I don't think it closes under 406. That just sucks though, because there's not much downside here for today. It's very unlikely. Let's look at ES, because ES sometimes gives you a better look. See, this tells me that maybe, just maybe, we could get a dump to VWAP. Just maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe we get some dump into the close, like, you know, hang around here, and then on the last 15 minutes, you know, we start selling under here, we close a 5-minute under here. Murder Algo tries to squeeze up through here a little bit, but then closes back down. And then that last 5-minute, you can get some big flush down. So, okay, well, that's a good close. We're looking good here on that 5-minute. So there is potential. And the reason is because the daily. Everyone's like, okay, bullish, hop on. So everyone's getting squeezed here. They see GME, they see AMC, everything's running. Market's just up, 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 up all day. You get people chasing. And now you got to shake them up, because you got to remember, the daily momentum is turning from bearish to neutral. So in this transition, there's a big battle going on. Nice volume here on that reversal candle. Hopefully that holds. MACD has a strange posture, but what I was saying all day, MACD needs a reset. So hopefully we do get some kind of flush, and we get a full reset back down to the 0 line. For whatever reason, the ES chart always paints a better picture for, like, you know, some big drop, some big, you know, 10, 20 handle candle being painted every time I look at ES. I don't know why. It's just the way it is. Maybe because it shows pre-market and you know, the 24-hour trading here, and you get more of a picture of where we're at, and where that even if we went here, this would be, even if we went here to VWAP and held, that would still be very bullish. Looking at this picture here, because realistically we could come all the way down back to 4,000 and bounce off of that and take another leg. So we'll see. You know, let's see. Let's look at the 15-minute. The 15-minute, yeah, it doesn't look as good for the flush potential. Yeah, I think they're going to close 406 going into the weekend, because that weekly close will take back the 100 on the weekly. But the reason SPY doesn't look like it has the potential is because the close is right here. So when you look at it, the chart ends here today. So it's like, if this is going to hit that VWAP or below, you know, we're going to get some big candles coming out of nowhere. And with it ending here, it just, and the chart posture and all that, it doesn't look like that's in the cards, you know, to break VWAP on SPY. Whereas on ES, the 15-minute doesn't look so hot, but the 5-minute, it looks like it's possible we get some kind of flush. Maybe not the VWAP, but I mean, well, here at a minimum, 40-40. This is where the possibilities look. Maybe they crack this, spike into here, look like they're going for a VWAP, come short of VWAP, you know, something like that. We'll see. But so far, it's looking good on that 5-minute. That's what we want to see. You got that resistance line I was talking about, you know, weighing it down. So look at that. That resistance line from how long ago? What did I tell you about these lines? Why I keep them on the chart? This big move, and look where we got rejected. At this little trend line I put how long ago. So whether or not the trend line is important or not, or what's going to happen, the point is, if you're long, and we're all the way up to where we made it there, it doesn't matter if we go higher or not. We're extended, and you have this resistance line, so why not sell here just for the hell of it? And look, it's probably going to work out. Stupid. See, for whatever reason, they do this on purpose because I think they know people use this. This inverse 5 minute is at 8:35. It doesn't update for some reason. I hate that. The 15 minutes working, but that 5 minute they do that. It really pisses me off because I want to see the picture on the 5 minute and I can't. We're here at the open, so I just got to look here at SPY. Oh yeah, you know what? Just for the hell of it, let's do this. We're going to be conservative. We're not even going to include the gap. So yeah, a 404 break. You know, cracking this pivot possibly. That's what I'm guessing is the best bet. They could spike VWAP a little bit, get shorts chasing. So, but as it stands right now, we're looking at 405. So my 403s are slightly green. I'm in at 135. I'm going to change that 5 order. There's no way we're dumping like that. I'll put it at 3. Yeah, and it's unfortunate that I didn't sell the spike because not VWAC is going to all of a sudden be respecting the SPY. This whole time we're grinding up. It doesn't care about the SPY, but now all of a sudden it cares about the SPY. What a turd. So yeah, I'm going to hold this overnight because I have a feeling they gap it tomorrow. If they don't gap it, they might run it from the open. I'm in the 46s, so it's not like I'm in the 47s or 8s, so I'm not worried about this one. I only have one. Yeah, don't get too excited. There we go. That's our first bell. Let's go. There's a small chance it gets cracked open. Like I said, the ES chart is the one that showed me the most potential. So if we could just paint another couple green candles, like this one closes right here at the 50, and the next one closes under 405, we could get that spike to VWAP here. So, alright, feeling good about those 403s now. I could have gotten it at my 1.25 original price. The low so far was 118. So my original 1.25 I could have left there. That's okay. But I see some nice volume here on those 403s. On that 118 low on the 403s, the reversal of that 5 minute on the 1 minute here, it shows a nice volume spike at the low from 118 to 125 on these 403s. Right now we're hitting that 150 to 160 prior pivot resistance on the 403s. So this has the potential to open up, but I would say there's a 20% chance we get the move to VWAP on SPY. I mean, VWAP's coming down now, so maybe into the close we could hit it when it's at like 404.50. But on this move right here, it's like a 20% chance. 80% of the time this is not gonna crack open to the downside. I mean, as it stands right now, we got a 405 target. It's not gonna just bust through this area here from 405 to 404.50. So look at that. My original plan was waiting for 406.50 because it had the possibility. I had my order in at $1.25. The low was $1.18. But, you know, they sucked me in a little earlier. I jumped the gun because that 1 minute, which is why the 15 minute is crucial when you're trading options. If that 15 minute is not telling you that, okay, it looks like we could have a turn here, then you don't need to even be thinking about the trade. Because the 15 minutes take time. So even if the 15-minute candle starts looking good in either direction, you can likely get in on the next one on the bounce or the dip. See, from the bullish side, now this is the inverse. So from the bullish side, normally this is not going to just start ripping. But because the bears take the elevator down, you know, this could start, you know, going for a run right here. So this candle right here is going to have to close probably 405 and a quarter at this 50. We want to close above this 50 if we have the potential to, you know, make the run at 404.50 at a minimum, possibly 404. So, but don't get too excited. I'm not excited about this trade. I'm not excited at all. I'm hoping to get a double out of this. That's my best bet. So, in order to get a double on these 403s, we have to fall 3 points from here. So, yeah, that's why I'm not excited. We pretty much have to break VWAP for me to double these 403s, and it has to happen in relative short order. So, a double is not looking good. However, above $2, we have to move less than $2. So $1.50. So 404 to get it above $2 on these 403s. That's a possibility. So above $2, you know, I'll be looking at you know, like a 60, maybe 70% move on these 403s. Yeah, I'm very skeptical here that, you know, that even it's just, you know, maybe this is it, and they even rip it into the close. You know, I'm very, very skeptical here. Very skeptical. Two things that give the chance at, you know, a decent move, you know, maybe the 404, 403 area right here is obviously we're very extended and we're well above that weekly expected move. Doesn't mean we're going there, but those are two things. Yeah, barely. Today was a crappy day. The gap and go never letting you in, you know. I'm really pissed off because I was so looking to buy 396, 397. I mean, this sucks. Because if they would have done some kind of fake out like this into the 50, oh man, I would have been gobbling this up right here. Gobbling this up if they would have dipped up into this 397 area. You know, fill the gap, get people, you know, dumping. Everyone that thought we're going to have the continuation move, you know, shake them out. And then, so, you know, coming from 397 to 407, 10 points, that's what I wanted, you know. But they did this. Why? Because this is what screws the most amount of people. The shorts get screwed with this grind, you know, this, well, this, like, it's not even a grind higher, sort of a grind. I mean, this is a pretty quick move here. Nobody gets in on the dips. People are fighting it. which adds more fuel to the fire to go higher. So everybody gets screwed on a day like today. All right, I gotta go get some water. I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, see this price action? The good news is, because we're slowly inching our way lower here, this setup here could be a setup, you know, for a dump below 405. I mean, how it's looking at this point, I would be happy with 404.50. So $1.50 from here, I'm looking at, you know, like $1.75 on these 403s. You know, coming from a 4-bagger yesterday, you know, this is some horrible price action here. But yeah, right now it's behaving like it does 80% of the time. Now this, you know, got the 50. You know, it's not a good chart right here for the downside. I hate days like today. I hate gaps. I absolutely hate gaps or big gaps. This wasn't a big gap, but I'm just not a fan of gaps. Market's hanging out here, grinding, and what's this doing? Oh, Jesus, I didn't even look at it. They shook it out. What a bunch of bastards shaking it out here into the close. I'm definitely not talking now. Look at this. The games they play. I mean, you know, it really went nowhere if you look at the hourly. I mean, it did nothing. We're just doing this. But like I said, that hourly posture, you got this 100 just flattening out, and now from that move, it's starting to go back down. Get out of here with this. They better snap this back up. I got a little excited with that 48.50, but as you can see, you know, the target I had here was 46.40, which would have been on a spike. I only bought one. If I had bought you know, like 4 or 5 of them, I would have sold half of them at the double, and then held on the 2. Well, yeah, this daily is still holding up. I mean, as long as they close, obviously above 45, you know, ideally back to 46. But this daily is still. Now the posture is, you know, they get some kind of gap and go or something. It's a tough call here. Not the best setup here. You know, obviously I called a spike. I just didn't sell it. The 4 hours just barely hanging in there. As long as it can close this candle green, that's good enough for me. I'll be happy with that. But as it is right now, it doesn't look good. You know, but we got an hour left here. Going in the power hour. Yeah, I didn't think they'd get to this 50. I did not think they would have got to that 50. I thought they were going to come short of it. When did you sell your 400 call? Yeah, but at the same time, the market normally gets bid up into a holiday weekend. I think you'll be okay, IT. I think they're going to crack 405 at a minimum. Yeah, here. The move is kicking off, so based on the 15-minute posture right now, we could see 404 until the close. And, you know, maybe even holds. It's just, right now it's tough to say either way. Nobody knows. It's all speculation, and it changes minute by minute almost. Because are they going to break down for a new high? Man, that would be, I don't know about that. I don't think it's going to happen. Or are they going to spike it or whatever? You know, right now, really anything could happen. Right up here. $405 is definitely getting hit. I would love 404.50. Well, I mean, I would actually love 403. That would be 403 would be the dream for today, but that's unlikely. Probable, but unlikely. It would be nice to get a boner to 405 on this candle. Kick off power hour like that. But you won't see a big move until the next candle or two if we get a bigger move. It needs a couple more candles to get going. But right now this is good. We're looking good so far. We desperately need to close as close to 405 as possible on this candle to really get cooking. I mean, obviously 405 and a quarter at a minimum. You know, below these pivots. I'll take 405.10. If we could close on target on this candle, that'd be very, very nice. Because that tells us we're going lower. So 405.10 on this candle would be sweet. Let's hear that bell. Let's go. I want to hear a bell. Give me the bell. Oh, wow. Look at that. Playing games with that quarter. Jesus. Some guy couldn't pull his 25 bid. Alright, stop playing games. I want to hear that bell. Playing games with that 25 bid. Get the hell out of here. Like, people are just dying to get in up here. They're just dying to buy it up here at 405 and a quarter. They couldn't wait. They couldn't wait for a dollar dip to get in. Get out of here. I told you, IT. We're breaking 405. Don't worry about it. You got 15 minutes after the close, so you got an hour and 12 minutes right now. Give me the bell. Let's go. There we go. Stop playing games. All right, this is looking like a good close on this 5-minute. So we're definitely going to make a run for VWAP here. I don't know about right now, but we're going to hit VWAP by the close. See, if you look at the ES chart, it's going to have a more we might fall out of bed look. Watch. Look at this chart. See, this chart, you got all this open space here. The ES chart, look, you got the volume here. This is a little concerning here, so we might get a divergent low and they might hold it. So obviously, you know, this 405 is going to be, or what is this on the SPY? This is going to obviously, they're not going to just cut right through 404.50. You know, it's not going to just fall out of bed. It's unlikely. And if it does, we come to this trend line, that would be sweet. I would love 404. Because this is a channel, I think? Sort of, yeah. You know, where did that close? That wasn't a good close. We wanted a better close than that. We wanted a better close than that. That wasn't a good close at all. See, don't get too excited. You know, they might even hold this together. They very well might. So if they screwed everyone on that 405, that's going to really suck. But this is just the back test, kind of getting some squeezing going. For now, that's what that is. We need this to reject. This 5 minute cannot close up here. We need this to close under 405.60 for sure. So, you know, let's flip it around here. So they need to keep the pedal to the metal here on this 5 minute. I mean, realistically, we need this close up here at 405 on this 5 minute. Because we came short of it here, so closing at 405 wouldn't even be that big of a deal. But it needs to hold that together for the chart posture to maintain itself for lower prices. Because right now there is a chance they even reverse this dip and squeeze it up. Right now, I'd say the Bears in the short term have the 60% chance now. Before it was the Bulls, now the Bears have that 60%. 60%. What do I want to say? I can't even think of the word, but you know, they have a slight edge right now that we're going lower rather than pushing higher. Slight edge, a little more than a coin toss. But this 5 minute really needs to close under that 50, 60 at a minimum. Otherwise, it's not going to look good. Like this is not looking good right now. This has to turn back very quickly. Very quickly. That's not looking good at all. At all. I mean, it hasn't closed yet, but let's look at the 1 minute. Yeah, see what I mean? Here's the close. I mean, there's no time. You got the 200 right here, just barely trying to flatten out. So, you know, we could still hold it together to make that 405 run into the close. But like I was saying all along, I mean, I got in here. You know, I was saying all along. I mean, all along I was saying even here and here, but you know, even ever since I got in, I was saying, you know, don't get excited. You don't need to run into this, because most likely it's not going anywhere anytime soon. And I mean, you see what happened for the past hour or so. It did nothing. And let's see what this turd is doing. Wow, what a turd. Come on. And, you know, that's trading for you too. I got in, like, I don't know, somewhere around here. I either got in from here in this window right here. So I was right, caught that spike, almost doubled my money, and I held on to it, and now I'm right on the trade. But it's okay. I'm not really sweating it that much because I think tomorrow they could gap it or run it from the open. If, you know, we close well above 45 and a quarter here, it really needs to snap up and squeeze back up towards 46 on the close. Because if it snaps back up and makes a run for 46 into the close, well, then that's going to set us up for the gap tomorrow. Yeah, this is not looking good. I mean, we could still make a run for 405. I mean, for VWAP, right? Well, 405 at a minimum, but it's just so limited. I mean, they really have to hold this. On this next candle, we need to close above that high, or above the low. Yeah, tomorrow. I only got one. 46. So we need to reverse the reversal on this candle. It has to happen on this candle. Because then we got to start closing up towards or below 405. And then maybe flag out a little bit. You know, allow this 50 to flatten. And then if this starts to flatten, that could give us a launching pad for VWAP into the close, maybe 404. And then the good news too is if we do get that kind of spill off into the close, what happens is you could get followed through right after the close. So if that plays out like that, you know, they're going to dance around, do whatever. The close is going to be right here. So however they close it, let's say they close it towards 404.50, which I think is here on the close. You know, right after the close, that next 5 minute, you know, they could get some little flush candle here to 404. That would be ideal. But this candle is very pivotal right here. A very key candle right here. This has to reverse that reversal. We need to close down here on this candle, like no messing around. See, on the 1 minute, when I got in here, the 1 minute MAs looked like the 5 minute MAs look now. So I don't know if they have enough time after just flattening out for, well, it's been 2 hours, but they may need a little more time here to flatten out here. Start fighting this 50 here, all this, just this cluster here, to allow them to open the trap door to 404.50. Yeah, but it's still above the zero line. So right now they could reverse this. Unlikely, but possible. They could try to make some kind of, you know, squeeze into the close or something, you know. But right now the bears have a 60% edge, is my guess. A slight edge for the bears right here for lower prices into the close. Very slight edge. Very slight edge. Let's see what the 1 minute. See, this 1 minute is looking like they might patch it up. This has to. Oh, did that 5 minute? Wait. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, we're still on that same 5 minute. Yeah, see, this 5 minute has to close down here. We need to close down here. If this 5 minute doesn't close below the 50, then they may push it higher. If we close below the 50 on this 5 minute, that opens it up for 404.50. Okay, so we're looking a little better now. This stupid chart. Let's get it. The 1 minute should work on this one. Wow, it's not working either. See, this is all by design. Everything's here to make it difficult for you. It's all by design. That's not by accident. So yeah, you know, we might get a surprise trapdoor to VWAP, you know, in the next 15 minutes. I would love that. I mean, obviously, because I'm in some puts, but because of this 200, not even flat yet, whatever flush we get is not going to stick. So I'm going to be watching very closely to sell. I may stay in just because I'll get greedy as usual, and hoping, you know, I could get a better move after the close. Because, you know, I got 15 minutes after the close since they expire tomorrow. Oh yeah, this needs some time here, some work. It doesn't have a posture that they're going to crack them open to the downside. Because if they made a quick move, these will start to spread open quickly. That's unlikely, but possible. So the 80% probable outcome is playing out like it does 80% of the time. Hopefully today's the 20% day, because we'll all be happy. The good news is, we wait, or at least I did. I waited to short here. So, you got people that were shorting 405, 404. You got people up here. So, even if it comes back to 405, 404, those people, they ain't going to be happy about it. They may be happy to get their money back, but they ain't going to be doing anything. No one's going to be doing anything until at least VWAP here. 4065. Oh, this stupid chart. Oh, okay, so you're good. 4065. Oh, wow. Great. You're doing good. Alright, so let's see what happens here. Man, it would be very rare if we get some waterfall. Like, I'm talking to, like, almost a VWAP. I mean, I'm hoping. Let's go, baby. Let's go. But that's not likely to happen. But it's more possible than normal, than usual, because of the daily. The daily's just trying to turn. So, and people, and people are thinking, okay, this is it. We're bouncing. Those people could be scared out and shaken out on a hard sell. We kind of have this waterfall look right here on the 1 minute. This is a good look right here, where people are thinking buy the dip. You can get extended down to here, and people are like, oh, buy the dip. Look how far the 1 minute MAs are. But it could just pull it down, and then, it could take some time. We get a bounce, a nice bounce. Yeah, there's no reason to get out yet. So this is a little breath thrust. This is good. We're in the power zone here. This may turn and try to bounce here. You do have this. I'm hoping it's a surprise, because this should hold at a minimum for a bounce back to 55. They're not going to slice right through it. If they do, that's going to be very bearish. So right here, we'll probably get the bounce back up. If we don't get a bounce here, that's going to be very bearish right here. If this doesn't bounce here, that's going to be very bearish. But right now, I'm kind of looking the posture of these MAs. It's saying that we could get a little bit of a waterfall here. I mean, I'm on the 1 minute here, so I switch it over. The 5 minute is looking 5 minute. Ooh, you know what? I mean, we'll know minute by minute, but how I was saying that the trapdoor opening, the VWAP, it's holding the posture right now. This candle has to close 50 or better. We need 50 or better on this candle. It doesn't have to close under 50, but we need to be sitting on 50 on this close, on this 5 minute, to open up the door for a possible, flush waterfall to VWAP. See, there's that bounce that I was talking about if it didn't happen to be very bearish, and it's happening, so hopefully it doesn't hold, and hopefully that's not it, which it likely won't be. Shit, did we hit? I wasn't even looking at SPY now. We hit 405, right? Yeah, of course we did. Oh shit, we almost hit 404.50. I wasn't looking at. Oh, this is looking good. Look at the volume here. So yeah, we're gonna hit VWAP on SPY. That 5 minute on here. So now that we're on SPY, we need to close as close to 404.75 as possible on this 5 minute. Okay, well, that wasn't the best close. What? It ain't so bad. Because again, this would be a We're talking a flush here. We're not talking that this is probably going to hold. So this big drop down, it's going to bounce. But so far we're looking good here. This is looking better and better for the move to 404. So I'm definitely selling this pivot right here. If we crack 404, 403.75 to 403.50, I'm going to be looking for any signs of a bounce. I'm looking to sell this 38% fib. I think we hit it. So $1 from here. I'm looking at $2 on these 403s. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm going to change my sell. I'll change my sell to $1 above my entry. 235. Just in case we get some kind of spike. I'm not changing that sell from 235. Because that's a long shot if we hit that. We'd have to drop almost $2 from here. A little less than $2. So we would have to crack 403 for me to get that sell. I mean, once we start dropping, the premium could increase, so it could get there quicker. But IT, you still in it? I told you we hit 405. You were going to be green on those 405s. See, now look at it from an ES chart because it's going to look scary that we get that waterfall. I like the ES chart when we get big dumps. See, look. You got all this space here. Look at all this space. You know, I mean, a VWAP is very possible. This is looking very, very good right now. Very good. If this 5-minute closes, if this 5-minute just closes, I mean, even where it is right now, definitely this has to close under 40.50. It has to get the flush to VWAP. All right, good to hear. Where are they at right now? I would offer out. You're in the 405s. Offer them out at $3. That's what I would do. I would offer out right now. For sure, half of them at $3. Half of them at 3. That's what I would do right now. So if we get that flush, you know, you're guaranteed to lock that, you know, at least half in, and then you could do what you want on the other half. But this has to close under 50 on this candle. Preferably under 47. It must close under 50. Under 47 would be ideal on this 5-minute. But so far it's hanging in there that at the moment it's looking good that this may work out. Because you also got to think too, just like we crashed this year, that's because there's no support below when the market's just ripping and ripping. There's no support here. You have this right here, so this should come down here to VWAP because this is the next level. Well, I mean, you got this obviously. So you have this and this. You have 40-40 and 40-30 are your levels right here, coming down right now. So it's either going to 40-40 or 40-30. It would be surprising that we don't hit 40-40 or even, you know, crack 40-40. We don't have to hit here because everyone wants that VWAP. But this 5-minute has to close. We're almost there, so it better push down a little bit more because I'm not liking that tail right there. I mean, if it doesn't close 40-50, that's going to suck because that really puts a damper on things. Yeah, come on. Come on, push it. Don't do us like that. Come on. We're not even looking for a double on these. Come on, we're being conservative. Even if it does close right here, that's still not bad as far as the posture. But ideally, you want that 50 close to, yeah, so that wasn't a great close, but we're still okay. Because at least it closed red. because you got some tails there. You know, maybe people thinking, all right, that's it. I'm gonna cover. I don't want to get greedy. Or people are buying the dip, thinking they're gonna push it into the close. You know, you got this MA crossing right here. But whatever happens, it's gonna probably happen quick, and you better be quick to take your profits, because this 50 is not even flattening out yet. So you're going to get some mean reversion wherever we go down to here. Alright, well, I was about to make my lunch, but I got to wait now. I can't leave. The other days I left, but in this situation, I got to be quick with the trigger here. So yeah, so if you look at ES, this is more conducive to a waterfall. Just look at the chart right there. It I mean, it could also go the other way, meaning it's not going to work because it looks like it's going to do it. But there's all this open space here. I mean, you got a 200. You know, we're not going there obviously, but you know, VWAP's all the way down. Just all this open space up here. All this open space right here. I mean, the dream scenario would be coming down to here. Okay, 40-10 into the close. I mean, I would be doing backflips if that happens. That's the dream scenario. You know, we really want VWAP. That's like, you know, that's target. So the dream scenario is all the way down here. We're only looking for VWAP. And so far, we're hanging in there. Now this candle cannot close green either. This candle cannot close green because it's all about that posture to support the move in this direction. So no green candle on this one, other than the fact obviously we want red candles. At this point we can't have a green candle yet. If this flushes, you know, down to here, and then we get a green doji here, that's not as bad because they could still flush a tail on the next candle. But this candle has to be red. And, you know, we really need this 40, 47 and under. Here, let's put an alert there. So we really need this 47 close on this candle. Okay, so hopefully they don't bounce it up here because that's going to kind of put a damper on things. So there's no news or anything that's going to, you know, just flush it. You know, we have a little support here. But what I'm saying is not going to just slice through this because this is like an hour of trading right here. You got people covering, so many people, so many shorts trapped. You know, but this move here, this was the blow off right here. That's the good news. Because if we break this, you know, this is where the blow off began. That was the blow off. So coming down to here, we're only reversing the blow off, okay? But we can't have a green candle here. This would really hurt things. If this is green, the next candle is going to have to flush. Yeah, see, that's, we can't have that. We can't have that at all. We can't have that at all. This is unacceptable. Not good, not good, not good. Not good. Unless they spike up here and get a hard rejection. But that's not a good candle so far. Yeah, that doesn't look good. I think they're going to dig out of here. Damn it. God damn it. Well, now I'm going to hang in there because I'm going to wait till the close. You know, $5 on these 403s isn't enough. So it's either I'm going to maybe make $100 or I'm going to lose $20. My risk to reward. But yeah, this isn't a good look here, and this close is not good at all on that 5 minute. The only good news is this sets up a dump into the close. There's still a chance. So meaning, look at, we got this 200 that is beginning to flatten. So they may bounce up here and then get rejected. Because now You got people all afternoon right here. All these people are trapped at boss. You got to think about that too. From 11:30 to 2. 2.5 hours. People that were buying up here thinking we're going to the moon. All these people are trapped. So you got to think of that too. All the people, all the ES players that were thinking SPY was filling the gap at 408. Well, you got those people that were buying here wanting that gap at 408. So they want to get out. But you have much more shorts that were fighting this whole move up. They want to get out. So it's again, it's a tough tape all day today. Because it was a chase all day, no real good dips. You know, it's a tough tape. This could reverse here, but unlikely. And the reason is because it's 200 right here. That's kind of the smoking gun here. It's not ready. So they may bounce it up here, get rejected, and then possibly take another leg down into the close. The 5 minute took some damage here. It took some damage because in order for this to get repaired, this candle would have to close like up here. We need a 40-60 close on this candle for it to try to fix itself, to possibly maybe attempt to squeeze. You know, we're not going to go to new high day. That would be, if we went to new highs somehow just popped into the close, that would be like 10% chance that's going to happen. So there is a little bit of hope here. I would like this to close as a doji. You know, we could have a little flag going on here. If we get a little flag action, you know, if this is it for the bounce, it would take us to here. That little flag. It would take us to 45. You know, minimum. That would be target. It could go lower, but this would be target. Alright, looking good. Looking good. The one thing, normally on a day like this, you don't fight this. The two things that are in favor of a bigger dip into the close here is the daily. You know, there is no bullish momentum behind this move sticking and, you know, closing highs and stuff like that. And two, we're well above the weekly expected move. Now, the week's not over, but that is weighing down the SPY, or could be a contributing factor to weighing down the SPY. Because the weekly move was like 403, I forgot what it was. See, when I look at SPY, SPY looks worse from the short side. This looks like they could possibly, you know, possibly paint a candle like this, and, you know, this looks worse to me on SPY. You know, they came short of VWAP. This looks less, or this looks, let's say, more bullish than ES when I look at SPY here. See, and this is textbook. They didn't have to hit VWAP. This was just a little back test here, so, you know, really, you shouldn't be expecting more than this. You should have been out of the trade here on this tape, you know. So staying in is just, you know, kind of, it's just being greedy, because the chart doesn't say, you know, we're probably going to go beyond that. See, so I hope they don't do this. That's not going to be a good close at all. Not a good close at all. Not a good close at all. They may hold it together. They may patch it up. This next candle is definitely going to have to close under 405. I don't like this closing above that high. That's not good. That's not good at all. Closing above here. So yeah, that's not a good close at all. This candle must reverse. We must have a 405 close or better on this candle. That's not a good look. Not a good look at all. Right now we're hanging by a thread. The bears are hanging by a thread right here. Like, they can't look back at all. This candle has to close as close to or better 405 as possible. No questions asked. No doji, no none of that. This has to reverse this this candle here for the possible run to that 38 fib. So that's what it's looking at right now. They get dumping into the close, and we hit that 375 right here. That's my final call. 375, which would be this 1045 pivot, which would be, yeah, coming short of VWAP. You got the 100 right there. So it looks like we'll hit the 100. They'll probably come short of VWAP on the ES. That's my guess. Yeah. So we're looking at 40. What did I say? 403.75 and 40.38. Those are my numbers. So definitely cover if we get down here. You know, keep a couple. Keep maybe one. You know, I would cover 90% of my position down here, and then just keep one just for the hell of it in case, you know, you get more. But this is as good as it's going to get into the close, in my opinion. If it even gets there. If it even gets there. Yeah, they need to turn it down right now. Make that run for 405 ASAP. Because, yeah, very quickly. This has to reverse. No playing games here. And it doesn't look good because this is a consolidation right here. We needed a bounce out of here. Oops. Yeah, that's not good at all. I don't even want to see it even tag this 200 on the 1 minute. It probably will, but I don't even want to see it tag that 200. Yep. Well, I got my window open too, so there's birds outside. Come on, come short of that 200. Come short of that 200. Okay, come on. Reverse it. Alright, I'm going to make my lunch right now, because right now, as it stands, I'm probably just going to hold this into the close, hoping for that 405 break. Because right now, this 5 minute, 405 is a long shot, but 405 and a quarter is a must on this 5 minute. Alright, I'll be back. I'm going to make some food. Yep, not looking good. Not looking good. That is not what we wanted. Not what we wanted at all. Not what we wanted at all. And of course, DWAC, watch, this thing's probably bleeding as the market's pushing higher. Wow, what a turd. What a turd it is. They might jam it back up to 45.50 to the close, but that just sucks when you're on both sides and they're both not working out. Yeah, see what I was talking about? This is what happens 80% of the time. They could still reverse it, you know. I mean, now we're looking at 404.50 at best. But yeah, it sucks. You know, I went short here. You know, that's all they gave. You know, I waited all day, so I was patient. I did the right thing. Waited all day, all this here, all this. Finally, you know, went short here, caught a decent move, and that was it. Yeah, this does not look good at all. It does not look good with 15 minutes left. The good thing is it's happening. Yeah, I'll be streaming. The good thing is well, we don't have a lot of time. I mean, really, you wanted this to happen like 15 minutes ago, because that would have left enough time for them to possibly reverse it. Now, that's kind of in jeopardy. If they reverse it, and if they do, how much they reverse it. So yeah, see, that's not good. You know, they might even squeeze it now. A quick squeeze, and then the reversal will be just coming back here. A pop, but then a pop and a drop. This won't hold. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? This was not okay on this candle. That was not okay, that close. So it looks like they're gonna jam it. Look at these guys. So yeah, I'm down like 30 bucks on those. The high was 170 from 135, you know. Not horrible. But again, sometimes that's what the market gives you. Alright, I gotta eat. Yep, squeezing them out. Squeezing ever not, but not DWAC though. No, not DWAC. DWAC loves to squeeze too. God forbid DWAC follows the market. When you're short the market and you're long DWAC, but DWAC doesn't want to follow along. What a turd. What a turd. Yeah, so now if it, at best we see 405 into the close. At best. You know, now that I think about it, maybe I'm going to swing this 403. When I'm done eating, I'm going to have to look at the chart to see if that's even worthwhile. See that 200? How it's just beginning to flatten out? That's what I was worried about. And they popped it up too high. On this move up, if they would have stopped at 40.60 and then turned back down, that could have saved the tape. One minute boner through the high. All I can say is, I hope we get a gap and go tomorrow. A gap and go tomorrow, because that'll be a really nice short. There's your murder, Algo. Spiking those highs. If they could flush at 20 handles on this candle, that'd be sick. But that's probably not happening. But that would be sick. Squeeze everyone out and then dump it. Alright, let's get back in the driver's seat here. Yeah, you know what? We could see a really nice dump tomorrow. Look at this 100. This 100 is just trying to stop going down. So the further we get away, I mean, if we could spike 4100, that would be an awesome short. Yeah, I'm about to look at SPY to see if I want to hold those puts. You know what? Ah, man, that's a tough call. You know, everyone wants 400 because I'm in the 403s, so that would be like a 2.5 bagger if we come down to 4. You know, you got this. This will cross up here. Man, that's a tough call. Well, I don't know. I'm usually too tired to start talking and setting it up, so I don't know about that. Man, look at this extension. That's 100? That's the 50? Oh my God. Jesus. The 50 on the hourly is still flat. You know what? I'm holding them. I'm holding these puts. Don't follow me in this trade, guys. Don't follow me into that trade. This is very, very, very risky. And there's a risk that they do gap it down and we gap and crap. So if they do gap it up, even if they gap it up, even if we open flat, your puts are going to be down because of beta. But looking at this, man, there's no way we don't come back to 400. And then have well, I'm not going to say 400, but 402 for sure. There's no way we don't come back to 402. There's no way. And this look into the close, look at the reversing. This look into the close, man, they might just hold it at the open and then eventually just roll over. Yeah, I'm holding this. See, on the 15-minute chart, 402 looks possible. 400 is a stretch on the 15. But looking at that hourly is very concerning for the bulls if you're long. Oh, look at this. Are they going to do it? Oh, baby, let's go. Come on. Oh, if they do it, I'm selling. If they flush this, oh, baby, what a reversal. Trapping the shorts and then opening the trap door. Come on, baby. I'm offering these out at $2. Oh, wow, I'm up. They're $1.50 now. I'm still green on the trade. It worked out. Let's go, baby. Offering out at $2. I'm selling these into the... Oh, baby, let's go. Let's go. Come on, flush it. It's... yeah, it's going to be... No, they're not going to flush it. It's going to be... We got 15 minutes here. But, yeah, no, it's not going to... I don't know if they break these lows here. Where's this piece of shit at? Come on, look at all this whole... The whole last... Look at this crap. What a turd. Is this chart still not working? What a bunch of... What a... God. Playing games. Yeah, they're not going to flush this. That'd be too much of a gift for the shorts that are trapped. But did they just trap the longs to sell into them? And now the shorts will be happy to get out at break even or whatever. And then they'll be selling into those shorts and the longs that are, you know, so. Yeah, I thought these were under $1, but I'm still green on it, barely. So at $1.50, I think I should just probably sell it. Because if we come back down to 400, that's a double. So that's not worth the risk for only a double. Oh man, this is what concerns me. We're in the last minute. Yeah, that's the last minute. That's not a good look. They might bounce up to here. You know, you got this up here. Yeah, that's a tough call if they're going to flush it. You probably get a bounce first if they want to take another leg. And it's probably not happening. They're not going to do it with one, you know. After the close, maybe. Is there any earnings or anything? Anything that could move the market? Yeah, they're not going to flush it on this last minute. We probably get a bounce. Back to 4,000. Or I'm sorry, 4060. What am I talking about? Ding, 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 ding. So now we might. They might do it now. We got 15 minutes here, baby. Let's go. Come on, I'll take 40-45. Let's go. That's only 7 handles away. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on. We're looking good here. Oh, this is looking good. See, look at it. Oh, hopefully it's after the bell. We get a little drop. This could help us right here on this little washout. 403.75. Let's go. That won't take me to $2, but I'll take $1.75 on these 403s. Now, we may run out of time here. This won't happen for another 5 minutes. It won't happen on this 5 minute. They may start to run for a VWAP here and break that pivot. But the 404 break won't happen until the next 5 minute, if it happens. Is there Costco? Because if there is, that could really shake things up. Costco is retail. Looks like something might be happening. Where's Costco at? Man, if we gap down tomorrow, because this has a posture that they could gap it down, but then it reverses. Because I still think we're closing 406 on SPY. But this is looking like it's going to hold. Yeah, we won't break 404 until the next 5 minute, if we break 404. If. That's not a stretch, but, you know, for after the close, the whole point is not on the usual side. Well, yeah, look at that save into the close. Well, save for the people that are short. Man, they came short of oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking 405, yeah. Because I said 405 for sure. And then likely 404.50, and they came short of that. I mean, they hit 404.50. We're talking pennies, you know. But I'm surprised they didn't spike VWAP on SPY, because ES VWAP's much further away. See, this is where it gets good. See, this is a good look. This is a very good look. I don't know about VWAP, but they could dump it at 40.40. VWAP is very iffy, even if they get all the way down here. Come on, baby, let's go. Let's go. See, if you waited all day, your short worked out. So I waited all the way till up here, and guess what? It's working out. So even though it sucked, you know, people are shorting this, they're shorting this consolidation. The next move, okay, the high's in, shorting. Oh, we're going down, shorting, pushing higher, shorting. Oh, we're going, you know, 40.75 we're not going above that. You know, like, people were shorting this whole move. And I didn't even begin to think of shorting until here. I went short right here. Or this candle. No. This candle. I went short here. So yeah, it went a little higher, and then I got, you know, this little shake. But it worked out. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. Give us 404. Come on. 404 is not even there. Oh, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on, IT. You're not hanging around with this? Come on. At least finish it off here. You got like 5-10 minutes. Where's Costco? Come on, flush it. Let's go, Costco. Nobody's got money. People aren't buying. Everyone's broke. Let's go. 450. Flush it. All right, beautiful close. Yes, baby. Let's go. Oh, if I could get these for $2. $2 is a stretch, but I got my order in there in case they spike it. I would love $2. Well, yeah, I'm getting excited. Look what happened. They fully shook everyone out. I went right on the trade. And now they reversed the reversal. See, look at these MAs. This was yesterday. Look at this. You want a lesson? Look at this lesson right here. Look at this 9. Hasn't crossed yet. Look at SPY here. On the 1 minute. Okay, look really quick. Oh, they're ringing, baby. The 1 minute. The same setup right here. See the 9? It didn't cross. See this right here? Now, granted, we didn't break up here, but it never crossed, and that told the tail. Now look at the 5 minute on ES. It's the same setup right here. It never crossed. Granted, it made a higher move up here. It never crossed, and then it reverses. Let's go, baby. We're close. We're close. We're close. I mean, it's looking like 40-45 at best. We're close here. This is going to have to continue. This is a tough call right here, especially we got less than 10 minutes left. I think they hit 175. That's what I was saying at best. They were going to hit 175. Yeah, they 171 on these 403s. So I'm definitely not swinging them now because they got juiced up here. Definitely not selling them now. Or I'm sorry, I'm definitely selling them now. You know, if they were under $1, I was going to hold them under $1, but now it's not worth. The reward is not high enough at this price because let's say they gap it down at 400. These will open up. What? Maybe 350. So that's a double from now. I'd rather save that ammunition. While we're in tomorrow to get a better move on some calls or puts. Yeah, now staying in it. I think they got one more. I think 40-45 will get hit. Oh yeah, we are extended here. This is staying in now is definitely a lot riskier at this moment. We got VWAP here, so there's a chance that's it. But I think one more push to 40-45. SPY is up 2%. What are you talking about? No, they're just playing games here. This could roll over again. So they kind of spiked it. That's the close though. So yeah, they may spike it before they rug pull if they go lower. Man, it's a tough call. I think we could gap down now with this close. I think we could gap down because that hourly, the 50 barely turned flat on the hourly 50. I mean, it is flat as a pancake right now. Flat as a pancake. So there's no way. I mean, I hope they gap it up because we'll have an epic short tomorrow if they gap it up. All right, right here, 40-43. That's target 40-43. They're not hitting VWAP. 40-43. I'll be out. This might be it. There's not enough time. Here's the problem. There's not enough time. Right now the problem is time. We're going lower, but time is against us right now with 5 minutes left. That's the problem right now, is time. But are they going to just snap back above? Because now you got all these people trapped. Are they going to just snap back up? But the problem is, look how far we came down. So it's kind of anyone's game right now. We got 5 minutes left. They're more likely to bounce it, and then later on they'll go lower. That's likely what's going to happen. Yeah, I should get out right now. Right now, it feels wrong to get out. So that's probably the right time to get out. What do you guys think? Get out right now or hang in there for a couple minutes? Let's take a poll. Yeah, I should get out. Alright, I'm putting my ask at 164. Or offer. I think they could do a quick rug pull. Alright, I changed it to 175. I'm not changing it any higher than 175. And at any sign of a bounce, I'll get out. 175, it's not moving. There's hope. There's hope. I think we can do it. I think I could get 175 on this. I mean, it's not going to bounce that much if it does. See, the SPY chart's a little uglier on the 1 minute because it's not as it's hard to explain, but come on, Costco. Nobody's got money. Tell them the bad news so I can make another 10 bucks. I think at a minimum they're going to spike it. Maybe it doesn't hold, but you get a little tail candle and then a bounce. I think that's possible. $40.43 is target. Probably not hitting it now, but I think that's the target where this move wants to end up before the real bounce. You got to think too. You got call buyers that got screwed here. So the call buyers chased it. So now they want to get out. They're thinking, oh, it's got to bounce at least to the 20. But it's looking very weak right now in this 1 minute. I'm telling you, I think we break that low. And this is a rare setup, by the way. This look right here. It's kind of rare. Alright, I'm out. 165, I'm out. The high was 168. Watch. Watch it hit 175. They're going to do it. I knew it, but there's not enough time left here. I don't want to risk my order not going through. That's happened to me before. Watch, let's see. Does it hit 165? I'm saying 175 if I would have just left the order and YOLO'd it. But it's not even worth it. We're talking $10. I don't want to get trapped in this. I bet you they crack it. If not on this minute, they'll do it on the next one. Oh, there you go. Oh, what did I say? Oh, baby. So that wouldn't have hit 175. That would have hit probably like 168 on that low. So yeah, now it's going to hold. Now they're going to bounce it back up here. Well, I don't know about up there, but they're going to bounce it back up to 52.50 for sure. Yeah, today was, well, it ended good. The ending was good. So this ending saved the day right here. If this didn't happen, then it would have been a crappy day. I mean, I didn't even make a lot of money or anything, but it made the day exciting because today sucked. It was a chase all day. No good dips. You know, it wasn't a good day. And see, that's what's hard about trading. What you have to realize is, and that's the hard part. I know it, but doing it and you know, it boils down to sitting on your hands. So today, you know, you had to chase it. This whole move, what are you going to do here this whole time? It's a chase, the whole move. Here, you know, you got shorts saying, oh, okay, you know, short, it barely dipped. And then for the entry, it barely dipped to get in. You know, this is a very tough tape to trade. Whereas the past 2 days, you guys that were here, well, everyone pretty much was here the past 2 days. The past 2 days were awesome days to trade. Awesome days. I mean, the past 2 days I killed it. Today I didn't kill it, but I was right on both my trades. And see how that works too? That's my problem. So that DWAC trade, I almost doubled my money. Let's be conservative. Let's say it was 50%. An easy 50%. But see, I don't go in the DWAC looking for 50%. You know, 100% at a minimum. And if it gets crazy, you know, a 3-bagger, 3, 4-bagger, 5-bagger. That's what's hard because that DWAC trade was a loss. Well, I'm still in it. It could still work out. But how stupid is that, right? My 2 trades of the day, I was very patient. My 2 trades of the day, both winners, and I'm sitting on one that's red, you know, because, you know, 50% isn't enough, right? So every day this week except Monday. Monday was absolutely horrible. I was wrong all day, and Monday was an absolutely atrocious day. Horrible day. I was 100% wrong all day on that day. Well, I don't know if you guys, the guys that were here that heard me give the analysis the next day. Monday, I was 100% wrong on Monday. But going forward, I was 100% right. So they were Monday expirations, which I lost. So I was wrong no matter what. I lost. I was wrong. Regardless that I was right about it, that when the futures opened back up at 5 o'clock, they literally gapped to my target that I wanted for the day. Just to go to show you how the market works. Oh yeah, let's look at that. So look. So on Monday, I was fighting this move all day. I should have covered here for a small loss and went long. And this is not just saying this, oh yeah, well yeah, duh, now you know. No, because I was looking at the inverse chart. And I should have looked at this chart because this is a textbook dip buy. I mean, I could even got out of my puts when the hammer was finished. Even when the hammer is finished, I could be like, okay, let's get out. And then went long, and I would have been green. I would have had a nice day. Okay, but anyway, just to wrap it up without talking too much about this day because I already explained. Look where the futures opened up. Big gap down. Yeah, time decay. Big gap down and a gap and go. Look at this. My target that I wanted when this was happening was 39.35. Vlad knows. Vlad was there all day. We only had a couple people on Monday. That was my first day. 39.35 was my target. So 7 points away from my target. Okay. And so what happens when we gap down? I mean, exactly what I wanted. Okay. So when I came back from my workout on Monday and I was drinking my protein shake and I turned on my computer and I saw this, I immediately got excited. Okay. So I wasn't in the trade. I lost on my dailies. I wasn't in the trade. But seeing this, it kind of almost made up for that horrible day. Because, not that I have to be right, but it just gave me more confidence I was right. But timing is everything, and I was projecting, you know, where the market was going to go when the chart in front of me wasn't saying it's ready to go there. Okay? So, you know, I was just an idiot on Monday. It was just a horrible day. I got horrible sleep, not blaming it on the sleep, okay? But trust me, you don't want to be careful trading if you don't have good sleep. So, anyway, I felt so much better after that horrible day. Adding, you know, I went short here, I added on the way up, and on this dip, I could have got out for a small loss. But no, I hung in there, and they just ripped right out of their little V bottom on the 5 minute. So horrible day, you know, and that's trading. That's real trading for you. Everyone does that. Everyone goes through that. You know, once you're in it, you're clouded because then you're in the puts, and then, you know, up here it doesn't look like a good long, which it wasn't, because look, it just chopped to the downside, and then they jammed it into the close. So there was no really good entry here from the long side, unless you rolled the dice, you know, that it's going to bounce. This was just, that was a gamble. I mean, yeah, you could have got on this candle right here. So this was the murder algo at 50. So when this candle closed, you could have got in. You know, this gave you enough confidence that they would at least try to make a run up into the highs. You know, they did break the highs, okay, which sucks because, you know, the trade worked out amazingly for you. But anyway, that's trading for you. So this being in the puts and then seeing this, you know, there's no reason to go long. There's no reason to go. You know, it's tough once you're in there. You know, it's like there's no reason to go long. You're already in the puts, so you don't want to go long, and then your puts maybe go back to break even, and then you're losing on the long. You know, that's trading. Okay. My biggest lesson from Monday, which I did the same thing on Friday, was the 15 minute. And this 15 minute right here did not say at any point to go short until, you know, until after, well, okay, well, obviously it's not high side, but okay, until this candle right here. That's when you could start thinking about going short. Okay. I was in here and I was adding and adding, you know, like an idiot. And just the theta absolutely killing me because this is Monday. So, yeah, I'm all about the 15 minute now. And what did I do today? I did the right thing. Where did I get in today? I got in somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. So guess what? I did the right thing all day. All day. All these green, all this green, okay? At no point here is it telling you to think about going short. This candle right here triggered. This was the trigger to give you the idea of going short. Okay? Not go short, to think about going short. Was this candle. So all day, all these people that are fighting the tape here, shorting this whole day, you shouldn't even begin to think about going short until this candle closed right here. Now you might start thinking, okay, maybe I could get a short. And guess what? Even if you got a short in the hole here, guess what? You got paid. Even though it wasn't big, you went green. And how? let's look at it a little further. Even me, where I got in like somewhere around here. Somewhere around here is where I got in. So even though it went green, it worked out. I got a pie in the face. They squeezed it into the close. And even then, it worked out. Okay? How crazy is that? Because I waited, all that time. Now, if it was options expiration, I probably would have been screwed. That's a whole nother story. Okay? But the point is having the patience and waiting. Not forcing a trade. That's a problem everyone has. Forcing the trade. That's the problem I had Friday and Monday. I was forcing those shorts. Forcing them. Getting preemptively. But again, that was for good reason. I was wrong. I lost. But this was why I was so eager to get into that short. Even though I was 100% wrong and I lost. Okay, because they were same days. Okay. I was so eager. And, this is a pretty good washout right here. This is pretty good. I just started getting in too early. Had I started getting in like right here and adding, oh, this would have been a nice trade. A very nice trade, okay? But I was impatient. I wasn't sitting on my hands. And I was forcing the trade. The market wasn't ready to go down yet where I was getting in. Even though this eventually happened. Okay? So had I been getting the Wednesday expirations here, it would have been dumb to hold it into the close. That would have been gambling. Well, it shoulda, coulda, woulda. Had I gotten Wednesday's puts here, look where we opened up. We gapped down and flushed into the open here. I would have been paid so nicely with a little more time here, Which is another reason why you got to be careful when you're buying these same days. Some guy yesterday said he lost on the 399 calls. When I chased the 398s, when it's the last hour of the close, the safest bet is just to get at the money calls or puts. There's no reason to go far out, okay? Unless you know what you're doing and you see that, we got strong momentum in a certain direction. Or you get in on a really good dip or something. You don't want to go far out of the money. There's no reason to. There's so much more risk. And the at the money or, 1 point out of the money options are still going to pay very good. So what? You get a 3-bagger instead of a 4-bagger. So what? You're still going to make really good money on the trade. So yeah, be careful going out of the money. There's no need to do that. You got to be very careful with that because it's, when it doesn't work out, it's going to really hurt you. I forgot what else I was going to say. Oh, yeah. So all day, every day this week except Monday, I absolutely killed it. I went on this tangent about talking about today. How today sucked. It kind of saved it into the close. And, the past 2 days we killed it. The point I was saying is today both my trades worked out amazingly. I mean, the DWAC trade almost doubled. And the SPY put, from where I got into the high, from $1.35 to like $1.71. So what is that, like 25%? Whatever, something like that. Let's just say 25%. Yeah, it would be worth less. Every day that goes by and the price doesn't move, you're losing money. But oh yeah, no, IT. Yeah, no, IT had some amazing sells. The past 2 days, his sells were just as good as my buys, my entries. So maybe IT's got to be the sell guy. Although today he could have did a little better on those calls. I think he was in the calls, right? Was that IT? I forgot who was in the calls that sold them at like, I forgot, but someone was selling them pretty early. Nothing wrong with that, you know. Nothing wrong with that at all, because you know this was a chase day. You didn't know this was going to be a chase day. But the smoking gun is staying as a 15 minute. You see a big candle like this? Yeah, no, you did. So this candle right here kicked off the move. So all you have to do is look at the momentum. Now it's easier said than done when you're in the trade, because this candle here could have literally had a washout down to this high. So from this high to that low, you know, you're talking over 10 handles if this candle had a big dip like this. You lost 20 bucks? I thought you had the calls. But anyway, whoever had the calls today, someone was selling the calls pretty early. You know, I didn't say anything. I'm like, no, we're still going higher. You know, there's nothing wrong with it because this was a tricky day. But anyway, the momentum right here. So this kicked off the momentum. You know, you didn't have to think about getting out of your position until this candle right here. Now again, easier said than done. These are 15-minute candles. So, you know, it can reverse on the 1 minute, the 5 minute, you know. You can't just stay in waiting for the 15-minute, you know, when, you know, if this candle went all the way down to like here, or this candle, let's say it dipped all the way to this high, little back test, you know, you can't be in it that whole time like, oh, I gotta wait for the 15-minute close, you know, you don't know what's gonna happen, there's no guarantees, you know. Alright, lost my train of thought there a little bit. I know I'm all over the place, but anyway, so today was a good day. JPEGs? Oh. But the past 2 days were absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. We caught the Fed move. Wait, is this the... No, the Fed was yesterday. This was Tuesday. Oh yeah, I call these dips. This dip, and I finally got in on this dip right here. This was yesterday. I'm sorry, 2 days ago. So the funny thing is with... Let's see Costco really quick. Where's Costco at? Oh, look at that. What do you know? What do you know there? What do you know? This is going to be a dip buy tomorrow. They're going to rip this back up. I hope the market gaps down. Actually, I take that back. I hope it gaps up somehow, because we're likely going to roll over pretty hard. But if there's a decent gap down and a decent, you know, drop down to like 400, I'm going to be watching that like a hawk to get some calls, because I think we close over 405. But all right, let's look at the SPY for the people that weren't here the past 2 days. So it started with Tuesday. So Monday was a complete disaster. Tuesday though, I called this bottom right here, this one, and finally I entered right around here. Well, I called this one too. So actually 1, 2, 3, but I didn't get in here on the spike. I got in a little higher right here, but I did the right thing because we had to move. But I think IT got in on this one. He killed it. Or no, I think this one. I think he bought this dip right here at 390.15 was my entry here, and the low was 03. I think IT bought it here. He killed it. So out of all my 3 calls, you know, I got in on the worst one up here, but whatever. I still made money. It was a nice trade. So, but the point is, these 3 calls, I pretty much picked the bottom on all 3, you know, dips right here. Yeah, IT did good. And then obviously Fed day yesterday, I screwed up, getting greedy. Man, I can't believe I did that. That sucks, but whatever. Next time I won't. Next time you guys got to tell me sell, sell, sell. See, you got to be careful of that too, because I'm not blaming anyone here, you know, but that does have a little influence, because yesterday it was kind of 400, you know, everyone wanted the 400, and I'm like, I thought, yeah, they'll hit 400, but they're going to spike it. And I'm going to be quick on the trigger to sell the spike. They'll hit it, but it's not going to hold. So that's what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking, they're going to close up at the highs. But so I got a little greedy on that, trying to squeak out every last dollar out of those calls. But I bottom ticked this yesterday. This was sick right here. Unfortunately, I didn't get in on the dips that I called out. I called the dip here at 94.50. I'm like, okay, 94.50 minimum. Oh, it was on this one. It was a 1 minute. Anyway, there's a dip here and this dip here. I didn't get in, and then I chased it up here, getting some 398s, and then that totally just kind of ruined the very, very, very good trade I had on the 395s. But so that was yesterday, and then today, well, we know what happened today. We had the DWAC pop, and then the nice SPY short that I went short here. So the nice short here that worked out. Let's see what the high was there. I'm just curious. I think it did hit. Okay, that's it. Wow, I got very lucky. So hear me out here. So the high on these 403s was 171. So I got lucky is what happened. At worst I would have been down like $20 because they weren't gonna. The low of the day was 99 on that spike into the close. Actually it wasn't. Technically there was a spike of 89, but whatever. It was $1. So I knew I was gonna maybe lose like at best $20 on those. So that's why I stuck in there for those. But the cool part is this move that I didn't sell right here. The high was 171, and the after hours dump below here was the same price, and I got out at 165. So I got lucky on that. It ended up working out that from where I got in, I essentially got out at the best price because of that dump into the close. So I got lucky there. But yeah, oh yeah, let's go see where DWAC is. Yeah, right now the posture going into tomorrow, this is maybe they gap it up, but it's not going to just. This is not a good posture. So this sucks because what they really needed to have done, maybe bounced up into here like this, and then came back down, maybe consolidated, and maybe it pushed into the close to 75. Maybe 46. That's asking for a lot, but if they would have closed above 50 into the close, this would have fixed the chart going into the open for a possible gap up or a gap and go. But right now, it's not looking so good into tomorrow. And it doesn't mean, I can't make money on the trade, but it's unlikely they're going to gap it up like that. It would be a very rare look of this 5 minute to, like a big gap up or that's a tough call right here. What's going to happen tomorrow? Boy, as far as tomorrow goes, let's look at the chart going into tomorrow. Okay, let's clear this up. Yeah, see how VWAP, it looks ugly with VWAP. See, look at that. Alright, there we go. Now you can actually see the chart. Alright, so tomorrow is a screaming buy the dip day. That's what this chart is telling me going into tomorrow. It would be an absolute gift if they fill the gap. An absolute gift. So because of this dump into the close, this might have follow through into the futures overnight. So ideally they gap it down. All these people that chased it, they gap it down, and then they dump it. Maybe not from the open or whatever, but they dip it. At some point they dip it. They gap it down. People are trapped. They dip it. Maybe they bounce. However they get there, we get a good dip to scare everyone out. And from there, I'm crossing my fingers it's under 400. At a minimum, under 400. The gap would be a total gift. The gap would be awesome because I think we close above 405 for the week. I actually think we could close 406 to recapture this 100, which is at 406 right now. So if they close the week at 406, or 7, whatever. I don't know if they'll do any higher than that. We'll see. I don't know about that. It could get silly. Maybe we close 410. We're not filling that gap. I'll tell you that much. We're not filling the gap. If it gets crazy, they might close 410. But we're not filling that gap. So let's look at the smaller time frames to see. Yeah, we are dipping for sure. We are definitely dipping. I think for sure we hit 400. 399.50 has a very good chance. And best case scenario, we fill that gap. Or close or whatever. It doesn't have to fill. Bouncing off here. Maybe 399. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a buy the dip day. All right, hang on a second. If you give me a few minutes, hold on. All right, you guys still there? Oh yeah, I see people here. I gotta wrap it up quickly here. For such a boring day, I'm talking a lot. All right, so man, this is your smoking gun right here. That is a smoking gun if I've ever seen one. Man, with the look of the 50 right here, I don't even know what's gonna happen. It's really tough to say with this look right here. Actually, technically, this move into the close pointed it back down a little bit. It was flat. It just began to get flat. It just began to get flat at the close. It just started to get flat right here. This closing hourly stopped it from going down. Then today, it flattened out. And this move into the close even brought it down a little bit. So, man, what could happen? I think they could gap it down. Okay, I'm going to make the call right now. They're gapping it down tomorrow. We're gapping down. Man, it's a tough call. How it's going to play out. It's a tough call. If they gap it up, oh my god. If they gap it up, I will be buying 400s at the open. If they gap it up, I'll be buying 400s at the open. I don't even know if I'll, try to get a, look at the 1 minute. I think I might just immediately hit that ask on the 400s if they gap it up. Because if that happens, we are going to get a very, very nice dump. There's no way, even no matter where they go, this is a very tough chart because this 50 right here. I'm sorry, it's right here. And you got to understand, the 50's below the 100. We don't even have a cross. The 50 just started to get flat, let alone crossing or any of that. It just began to flatten out. So even if they were to gap it up or gap it down, it's really tough to say how tomorrow's going to play out. All right, IT, I'll see you tomorrow. It's really tough to say how it's going to play out. It is a tough call right here. I really can't say, to be honest with you. The only thing I could say is I think they're going to gap it down. How much? I don't know. They might gap it up under this 9, under 403. Gap it down under 403. And then, man, it is so tough. This is a tough hourly look going into tomorrow. And you see this volume here. Yeah, they spiked it, but it sold off too. And look at this volume. Oh my god, look how anemic this volume is. You guys looking at this? Wow, look at this volume. Okay, so this is the opening squeeze. It immediately falls off on the next candle. So this is just above average on the opening pop. Then immediately dries up a lot. And then this candle, this is like, are you kidding me? That's the lowest volume we've had in a month on this candle. Look at that. The lowest volume by a considerable amount. The next one is here closest. But aside from that candle, or that volume bar, this is like half the volume of the lowest volume bar of this whole time here. From going down, all this stuff here. So, man, did they prime the market up here? This reversal right here, your volume picked up. It picked up here into the sell. They squeezed it into the close, and on the sell, they sold it. Let's look at that 5 minute. Yeah, I mean, look at this dump into the close. They were selling this hard. This is called selling the strength. You got people chasing it. All right, we're going, and they just dumped into all those people. I didn't look at the 15 minute. Yeah, it's a tough call tomorrow. This is a very tough call. And even look at the 50. Look at the 200 on the 50. Flat as a pancake. Ah, man, tough call. So now that I look at this, that 405 close is... Man, that's a tough one. I really can't say how tomorrow's going to turn out. How it's going to play out, I really don't know. It's tough to say. It is tough to say. Very, very tough to say. I mean, do they gap it down and kind of just hang around here? Do we have some kind of quiet Friday where they gap it down to like 402, 403? Alright, see you, man. Yeah, I got to get going too. I'm going to be leaving like any minute. Do they gap it down and kind of just hang out? And then maybe, pull the rug? And then try bouncing into the close? I don't know. But I just hope it's a good day as far as, yeah, I mean, it's tough to say. I hope we don't get some stupid, boring inside day. I really don't hope. I hope that doesn't happen. We're going into a holiday weekend too. Man, this is a tough one. All I can say is I'm going to be a dip buyer tomorrow. No problem. I'm going to be a dip buyer tomorrow, most likely. I mean, we're going to see how we open up. It all depends how we open. All right, see you, man. Yeah, this is a tough tape going into tomorrow. We got Costco selling off. Okay, it's holding in there. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to get a big flush. This one is going to be a dip buy tomorrow. Oh, we got earnings here for this is tomorrow. Okay, it ran with the market here. Now it's looking like they could run 6. I was thinking of getting the 5s today, maybe the 550s, but I wasn't gonna chase it all day. Even at the open, when I saw this candle, I was thinking about it, but I'm like, I don't know. They're unlikely just gonna spike it because even at the open, the whole move was 50 cents, and then with the premium being jacked up, this wasn't gonna be that big of a return. Yeah, to me, it's that weekly close. Because I really think they're going to close above that 100. So, 406. I really thought the past couple days they were going to close the week 406 or better. So, or pretty much where we're at right now. It doesn't have to be above it. Because this weekly has a lot of work to be done here. A lot of work. I even think next week there's a possibility we get some trapdoor shakeout, back to like 390. I think that's in the cards next week. Some shakeout to 390. Last week's high is well, yeah, we're definitely closing above that. Oh no, that's not the high. What am I talking about? That's right here. That's at the 408. Oh, I don't know about that. That's a stretch. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Definitely possible. It's not asking a lot. Yeah, it's tough to say. It is really tough to say. But as far as the daily, yeah, this is a tough look. But I really think next week, I don't know about 390. 395 for sure next week. We're going to see 395 in my opinion for sure. Because on the weekly chart, a tail candle down here would be perfectly, not out of the ordinary if they did that. Yeah, we're not just going straight up from here. That's not how this is going to play out here. That's not how it's going to play out here. This 410 area is going to be a battleground. Because you pretty much got 410, well, obviously in 5s, 410, 15, 20. Yeah, tough to say. Yeah, no, we're holding together. We're not going to be closing, I mean, I would be shocked if we close under 400. That would be absolutely shocking. Yeah, you know what? It is a very tough call. But I believe, yeah, look at the volume on this, bouncing out of the hole. I mean, it doesn't have to be textbook volume, but I mean, it's just drying out here. No one's buying this. The volume peaked right around here, around 4,100, and then the volume dropped off a bit, and that's why we stopped selling. But the volume's still dropping off. So it means, the buying, there's no conviction behind the buying. So the target next week is going to be this 200. And it's a short week. Yeah, I think, well, one thing for sure tomorrow is they're going to shake things up. I mean, worst case scenario, we get some like very quiet inside day. I would really, really hate that. I would really, really hate that. I don't think that happens. Because based on the chart here, I think they dip it, they shake it up. But then, we're still closing most likely the week. Well, the week will be green, but we'll most likely close the day green, is my guess. But there's going to be a big dip tomorrow, a big shakeout, and man, I really hope we get a really nice one. Just based on the posture, like I said, that hourly 50, flat as a pancake. There's no way. We're not just ripping out of the hole or anything like that. There's going to be a gap down. There's going to be some kind of very big dip tomorrow. 400, maybe they crack 400. I think they get, 400 for sure should get hit. Probably 399. 399, 400 is my guess. Yeah, well, we'll see here. It all works. It doesn't matter what you use. The EMA could look good for one thing, and the regular SMA could look good for another thing. There's no one way to do it. Everything has a pattern to it. Oh yeah, the EMA will be curled up, sure. The 50 EMA is curled, but that doesn't take away from the fact that the 50 is flat. Actually, this is the 50, right? Oh, it's a 2. Well, I was looking at the SPY. This is the futures. This is different. So yeah, the 50 here is curling up. But that doesn't negate the fact that on that SPY hourly, we have a flat 50. So the 50 EMA could be curled up as much as it wants, but we still have a flat SMA. That doesn't change that fact. The EMA just moves quicker. That's all. See this look right here? We're definitely going lower. I mean, 4,000 for sure. Do they do it overnight? I don't know. But it's going to get hit by tomorrow, I think. Look at the posture of these MAs. We're kind of extended. Stuff's just, it's trying to morph and turn. Just like yesterday on that SPY. Okay. It's the same thing. Look at this. Here's your 200. You got a flat 200. And you got these MAs that cracked up. We're extended even from the 9 here. So when it comes into it, it's unlikely going to hit it and bounce and consolidate. It's going to just crash right through it, which is exactly what it did because it's mean reversion. It's so heavy up here that the MAs are just pulling it back down like a magnet. Mainly this 200. It's flat. How is this going to maintain this look? What is it going to just keep going and ripping and ripping and ripping? You know what I mean? And then this is going to start to curl? That's not how it works. So this look right here, where we just crashed into the MAs right here, okay, is the same as this look here. We're up here. It's not going to just hang out and flag and whatever. I mean, I'm not saying that's going to happen right now, but you got a 200 that's flat. I mean, you got a little, it's trying to turn here. Okay, it's not going to just hold here, flag, take a next leg higher, and then just keep going, and then all this stuff is going to just turn up, and we're just going to go to the moon. That's not how it works. That would be, like, there's like a 10% chance of that happening. Probably like 5% chance that, we're going to hold here, and we're just going to have this big, huge squeeze out here, and all this is going to start to curl up, and we're just going to rip to 420, That's very, very unlikely. And how do you know that too? Is because look at the 4 hour. You got a 200 up here. We're probably not going to hit that tomorrow. Alright, I really got to wrap it up here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, 45, baby. No, it ain't spiking out of here now with this look. I mean, I only got one. The move for the week on this is $50. I'm not looking for 50. I'm looking for 48.50 on the VWAC. Right up here, that's my target. And if we get there, it'll probably be on a spike. So if the market's gapping down, this thing could go counter trend at times if they're running it. So this might out of the gate might gap a little, consolidate a little, and then they could go for a run. I mean, we'll see. This one's kind of up in the air. I'm not really concerned about this. I'm more concerned about playing SPY tomorrow. Alright, I really got to wrap it up now. I've been saying that for the past 30 minutes. We got 2 other people in here besides you, Vlad. But they weren't talking, so they're just kind of hanging out and lurking. Maybe it's Patrick. Patrick's in here spying. He's spying on SPY. Alright, yeah, someone left after I said that. Alright, I gotta get going. And, yeah, what a exciting close, right? I made $30 on that trade. And it was very exciting on one contract. I mean, yeah, look at that close. How awesome was that? They pulled the rug on the shorts, squeezed it up, and then dumped it. No one was expecting that. I was expecting them to hold here, maybe bounce, and then, maybe we get back down to here. That's what I was expecting. Yeah, they sure did. Did you buy them? Yes. Oh yeah, yesterday. That's right. Oh yeah, because we closed yesterday at. What did we close yesterday? Oh wow, yeah, you went pretty out there. Yeah, that was quite a. If I was doing it, I would have got the 400s. You really, man, you got lucky there. You got very lucky. If it was me, I would have got the 400s. Yeah, yeah. So next time, well, whatever, you do what you want to do, but there's no reason to go that far. You got this is pure luck today because of the move we had. That was pure luck. Absolutely pure luck because of the move we caught today, but 400 would have been the safer bet. Still out of the money. The 408s, let me see, what did they hit? Oh, you did good. $1.50? No, I know it's a lotto, but still. That's as lotto as it gets. And see, you load it up, yeah, but for the price. So let's say you bought 10 of them for $500. You know, you could have just bought, you know, 3 400s or something. You know. Well, yeah, no, 400. Or you got a $1.50. That's a very good sell. Pretty much, you missed the blow off top is what you missed. So you did fine. You know, you could have got out at almost $2. But 150 is not bad at all. You did good on that. Because before that blow off top, I'm looking at the chart here on the option. There's that little shakeout. It looks like they were going to pull it down. And then they blew it off on that last push higher. But yeah, next time, there's no need to go that far out, like I said before. Based on yesterday's close at, you know, whatever, 397, you know, the 400s would have been just fine. Because then if we didn't get this move today, there's still the chance, you know, if they opened up flat and they made the run to 400 and then pulled back, and then later on made a rip to 402, you know, you still would have been okay. Oh, wow. The 400's good. There you go, man. Good job. Yeah, I mean, you got lucky on that, yeah. Oh, yeah, you bought them the other day, though. You didn't buy them into the close. You were holding those. I remember that. From Wednesday, I think. So, you know, that's something you guys got to learn. You got to be careful with which strike you buy. You know, when it expires, I mean, you know, that's something you'll learn. I don't know how long you guys have been trading, but you guys got to be careful with that because just trust me on that. You don't need to go that far out of the money. You don't need to. So in yesterday's example, you know, just you should shop for the 400s because then what you have to worry about too is that big fat round number of 400. So what if we just open flat and they were trying to work their way to 400 and, you know, you're up like 10% or whatever, this and that, and then later into the close they push it to 402, 403, then that 400 is still going to save you because it's not going to be completely eaten away by the theta. So that's something you always got to think about. Alright, I really got to get going now. I got to stop talking here. Alright guys, same thing tomorrow morning. You know, if Patrick doesn't get on, then I'll start earlier. But otherwise, we'll start in his room. And then I'll get on eventually at some point. Hopefully I get good sleep. I hope I don't get bad sleep because it's going to really piss me off. Alright guys. Root for DWAC for me. That we get a gap up tomorrow. 50 gap. How sick would that be if it gapped above 50? I'd be so happy. Not happening though. Alright guys. I'll see you tomorrow.